Man, what's up? What's up? What's up? YouTube. Three different topics, man. Three different topics. Um, let this marinate a little bit. Let y'all get on up in here, and then we're gonna go into up in the my bad. Maybe this goddamn ice cream. But I'm gonna pull up this thing from the shade room or spiritual world, one of them, because my wife sent this to me, and I think it's an interesting discussion. Because I'm thoroughly surprised. I'm glad that a lot of people calling out like, bro, you gotta get out this habit. But basically, it was this man, Twitter account. He public, so it ain't no problem with me saying his Twitter account. His Twitter account is called Ethan_Bacc. And he dropped this little I guess this was Twitter or X as they call it. And it says, growing up, my mom got off work and cooked dinner every night, unless it was a late night from church or one of us decided to cook. I want my wife to do the same for our children. Let that marinate. just let that marinate real quick, bro. Think about what he just said. Matter of fact, let me go to the original post, and then I'm gonna share the screen so y'all know that I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Let me share the screen real quick. Yeah. To go back over here. Add the stage. All right. So look, read that right there. And we're gonna go through each and every post. I mean, each and every response. Hey, Victorious, how you doing? This might be an interesting live tonight. I don't know. We're gonna see if TikTok do its thing and people come in and we have a conversation with them. But like, okay, so I was reading this, and hold on. It says growing up, my mom got off work and cooked dinner every night, unless it was a late night from church or one of us decided to cook. I want my wife to do the same for our children. Look at what the woman responded. Some men are very mad. If you get home first, you should be starting dinner. If I walk in the door and you are there complaining and you're hungry and my children haven't eaten and you've been home for hours, we will have serious issues. Let's keep going. Marry your mom. Marry your mom. Why do you want your wife to be overworked like your mom? Useless child. And this is a guy. Y'all boys gotta stop living in the past and seen on TV. Every woman is not a cook every day type of woman. Plus, a lot of that was necessity. I want the money to be long enough to eat out every day and somebody cook if they're in the mood. Okay. What did your father do? Or was he not there? That's why you should know what women should do. What? That's why you know what women should do, but zero of what men should. I hope men will understand someday that watching your mothers do it without any support doesn't make it right, and this should not be passed on to the next generation. If you love someone, you will be kind to them and extend same grace you give yourself. Men say this all the time. And then when I tell them I never saw my mom do my father's laundry or pick up after him, etc., so I won't be doing it forever for anybody, it automatically becomes a problem. Like Shibi, we are following our parents' footsteps. You people are you people are somehow, to be honest. Seems you were fatherless. Was your mother single? Was your mother single? If so, don't do this to your wife because she's not single. You're right there. And you think your mom deserved the stress to a point where you want your wife to do the same. I really think that the complaints are very valid. Because why on God's green earth are you saying, let's go back to the original post. I mean to how this thing kicked off. Let's go all the way back to the beginning. Let's see. Again, we have a grown man. I'm assuming a man. Growing up, my mom got off work and cooked dinner every night, unless it was a late night from church or one of us decided to cook. I want my wife to do the same for our children. That is crazy. I think the women have a valid complaint in their complaints. Because why do if you're home, you've been home all day. You've got out work. If you are a man and you are home before your wife and you're waiting on her to cook before you do something, that is crazy. That is absolutely one, that's lazy. Two, that's crazy. But you got to understand that this is a mindset. This is a mindset that's been going on for a long time. If you hungry, bro, and you don't feel like there's too many options to get food nowadays. Why should a woman come home from work? Y'all are both working, and I guess 100 or slash 50-50 relationship, right? Both of y'all are working, and you get home, you kick your feet up, you do nothing as a man, you just watch TV, and your wife, she has to get home, come cook, and take care of the children like that. That's wild, fam. That's wild. Like, who? And you saying you want your basically what he said, like the post. You want your mama to be, you want your mother to be overworked. You want your mother to be overworked. You basically saying out loud that you too lazy to get up in that kitchen and try to cook something. You too lazy to even order yourself food. You are dependent on your wife. What was y'all doing before you met the woman? How were you eating then? Was your mama still feeding you through a baby spoon? Is that really what's going on out here? Is that really what's going on here? What were you doing before you got married? So now that you're married, you can't do nothing. You not independent somewhat. She got to do everything. This why I don't really like gender roles. I mean, I stand firm in that a man should provide and a man should do this, that, and the third for his woman. But the reason why I get upset is because literally you're waiting on your wife to come home to cook when all you got to do is get up. You can go cook. You can go do something, but you're waiting on your wife to get home for you to go cook. When I was reading the thread, right? When I was reading that thread, I was thinking like, what an absolute embarrassment as a man. But don't I mean I wasn't surprised because that's the type of mindset that the guys have that like, hey, she when she get off work, she need to come home and clean and cook. So my question is when the man comes home, what were you doing? Were you sitting around in a dirty house? Why is the house dirty? I can understand a little messy, but dirty. What were you doing while she was out at work too? Not jack squat. So that's why I don't like gender roles a little bit. I understand them if people are functioning with them, right? If that's how y'all got it set up, I get it. But bro, these dudes be describing a maid or a chef. You ask him to describe a wife, they describe a maid. They don't never say words like a faithful companion. They don't ever say stuff like that. They just be like, well, a wife is someone who cooks, cleans, make a home a home. I do believe women make a home a home. I get that, right? I get that. If you're saying that in a balanced way, I don't believe like as a man who's married, the home wouldn't be a home without a woman. I get it, but she do this, she do that, but they don't say what she really is. It's just a faithful companion. That's it. They get to describing task. Hey, bro, if she can't get to it and you already home, like you got work before you got off work and got home before she did, how about you do it? How about you do it, bro? Get your butt up and go cook. You know, women want to be cooked for. Women want to get a massage. Maybe your woman wants to have a sandwich made for her sometimes. Like, how about you, man? This is not hard to understand. It's not hard to understand. This is why y'all marriages fail as men. Because you expect the woman to do, but you ain't doing jack squat. This is why your marriages fail. And that's why she files for divorce, because she feel like she feel like she have two full-time jobs messing with your little childish behind. And then the job that she got, and then the kids, bro, you scaring the woman away. I hope, and I'm glad that Buddy posted the tweet because I hope I hope no woman mess with him today. I mean, after this day. No woman. If a woman come across that guy, well, the post, and she still decides to mess with him, that's her fault. In other concerning news, I brought this up yesterday. There is an article by CNBC that how did I get a violation? There's only 2 people in her TikTok. How did I get? I'll be right back. There's literally no one in my life on TikTok right now until it spice up. Every time I have this conversation, or I take a conversation TikTok, they get on my nerves, bro. Let me refresh this. I can't stand that because I'm not even getting anyway. In other concerning news, like I said, there is a rise in men quitting the workforce. I talked about this yesterday in the last live. I'm going to bring it up again because I think it's something that we have to address. There is a lack of men who are striving to do anything with their lives. And this is coming from the sex/gender that claims to be providers, workers, and protectors. So like I think I have to bring up that article because it's worth talking about. That was so stupid, YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I went off on a little tangent. I literally got a violation on TikTok, but I'm not, there's nobody in here. There was nobody in there. Literally. Yeah, a few days ago, Vanity. CNBC. Not the whole page, but just a thing. So there's an article by CNBC that hold on. Men are leaving the workforce. I don't know. I think they thought that it was me that said a curse word in the live, but it was actually problematic at the time. He even said he's sorry. So that's why I got shut down. So 6 days ago, CNBC dropped an article that goes into details with a video talking about why men have left the workforce, or men are leaving the workforce. And this is a huge concern, especially from the ones who are masculine and the workers and all that stuff. So let me just read this. I'll bring up the screen again, but let me just read this. A growing number of men in their prime working years, ages 25 to 54, are dropping out of the workforce. About 10.5% of that group, or roughly 6.8 million men nationwide. Listen to that number, people. 6.8 million men nationwide. A mother wife is something I just made up, which is when a man wants his wife to basically be his mother. I just combined the two together. They might as well marry their mom. So about 10.5% of that group, or roughly 6.8 million men nationwide, were neither working nor looking for employment in August 2024, according to the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. It does go into details about there's many different factors. Some are physically hurt. Some have what? Mental health problems, the economy. But when you watch the video, it actually says that there is a high number of men without kids that are quitting the workforce and not working. Think about that. And then it said men with kids are the ones that are staying around working. So the only incentive that a lot of these men are having to work is to provide for a child or wife or whatever, but not to provide for yourself. That's weird. So when do you plan on getting ahead in life? When do you plan on doing anything? Never. That's very odd in my opinion. Very odd. They even said that somewhere in the in the article. When I was reading, it says men have been steadily dropping out of the workforce. Listen, steadily dropping out of the workforce, especially men ages 25 to 54, who are considered to be in their prime working years. According to the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics, the unemployment rate for prime age working men, was 3.4% in August 2024. This number primarily includes those who are unemployed and looking for jobs. Okay. But about 10.5% of men in their prime working years, or roughly 6.8 million men nationwide, are neither working nor looking for employment, people, compared with just 2.5% in 1954. Do y'all know how absolutely pathetic that is? No, absolutely pathetic that is. They're literally, you're quitting your job. You're not even looking to be hired. So how are you living? What is it, like a desperate woman taking care of their behind or something? What is it? They're staying with their parents' house. How can you buy? I'm sorry, I like to smell good, and soap, cologne, even running water, it costs. So, how you washing your behind? How do you afford toothpaste, soap, dishwashing detergent, laundry detergent? What are you doing? Like these men out here are literally willingly being bums. But then again, these will be the same men complaining, saying that they can't get a woman. You don't have nothing. You have literally nothing. Your net worth is zero. Your bank account is zero. Your pockets is zero. Your lifestyle is zero. Your mindset is zero. You are a walking zero. And you want a woman to get with a walking zero? These dudes are get on a zero. Not even a lose, just a zero, fam. You're walking. Oh, and you want a woman to get with that because you're not even trying to work. They're quitting the jobs. They're leaving the work. Single mothers have it harder. Are you kidding me? A single mother she'll be a mother. She'll go to she'll work. She'll go get her degree. She'll drop the child off at daycare, pick the child up. Single mothers make it happen. And you got men who are single and childless, a rising men that are single and childless, willingly leaving the workforce. What in the absolute nonsense is this? This is a pandemic of weak men. Life is hard. Oh, boo-hoo. Life is hard. Yes, everybody has problems. There's always somebody who has it worse than you. Cry me a river. Cry me a effing river, bro. Sorry for saying effing, but seriously, cry me a river. Yeah, life is hard. That don't mean you quit. That don't mean you throw in the towel. That don't mean you give up. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Everybody's struggling in one way or another, fam. But the men out here, really just F it, I quit. I'm done. I don't want to work. I don't want to do anything. I don't even want to try anymore. Right? That's what they saying. I don't even want to try anymore. I'm talking about the well-able, fully functioning man, not a person with a disability, not a person that has, you know, I don't like first of all, I don't even give leeway to mental health, because you can still have a mental health problem. You can get your mental health in order and still work, because a man who don't work don't eat. If that sounds misogynistic, I don't care. I'm sticking with that. A man who does not work shall not eat. You can't do anything. You can go get therapy and still get your butt up and go hop on that clock. Because in this life, bro, people don't want to tell the truth. You have to work for the man, then invest in yourself. But you got dudes out here crying and complaining. Life is hard. Life is hard. It's so hard, man. I can't, bro. You got people depending on you. It's a whole YouTube video with a young black, well, not a young black, he's 25. He's 25. And he went viral. He got 100 some thousand views on YouTube. But you know, his channel probably got 6K. I think his channel got 6K. Black man with a beard and a fro. He said he quit the warehouse because there was a lot of politicking in the warehouse. But here's the kicker. I don't care about that ain't even the crazy part, right? Because it probably is it's politicking everywhere. Who cares? But what made me mad is the words after that. what made me mad is the words after that. I know my family is depending on me, but huh? I know we in a tight situation, but huh? So your family depending on you, but you quit your job. And you don't have any backup plan. Let make this make sense. Your family is depending on you, but you quit your job. No. I'm sorry. In your words, I know my family is depending on me, but it was time for me to leave that warehouse. God dog it. God dog it, people. Come on. Come on, man. In the words of Boosie, come on, man. Are you serious? You don't even hear single mothers complaining about how hard life is. They just make it happen. That's why I do believe in a little bit of black girl magic. You don't hear that. You hear more men complaining nowadays than the goddamn women. Life is hard. I can't do it, man. I'm tired, man. Like, listen, bro. I just want to play 2K and go to sleep. Hey, man, it was time for me to get up out of there, man. Okay, do you have another job lined up? Nah, I ain't got another job lined up. I'm just gonna sit on my behind. That's my purpose, is to be a bum in life. See, I understand life is hard, bro. But who cares? The world does not listen. The world does not care about you. And especially as a black man, the world, or black woman, the world don't care about you. So again, work for the man and then invest in yourself. It's so simple. Work for the man, save some money, invest in yourself. You guys you men nowadays have become so weak and soft. I don't even know what a man is anymore. I don't know what a alpha male look like, because the half of y'all dudes probably calling yourself an alpha be screaming on podcasts all day at women. So I dang sure don't know what an alpha male look like anymore. Half of y'all got a red pill up your behind, spinning around on a pill, talking down on women all goddamn day. I don't even know how that is masculine energy. Half of y'all dudes don't know what the heck you talking about. You're not married. You don't know what it takes to hold down a woman. You don't have no type of ring on your finger. None, zero. You have nothing on your finger to show that you are married. Nothing. And y'all quitting your jobs. You're quitting your jobs. Brother, you talking in my comment. So I'm gonna go ahead and invite you up, because if you're trolling, you're trolling. I get it, but like, since you saying something, come on up here. Hip Hop 1974. I'm talking to you. No, bring it up. Who, what do you mean who hurt me? I'm addressing three different things. Where am I hurt in the discussion? Because I'm bringing awareness to men being soft. Where am I hurt? If you're a real man, you would accept my invite and come up here and speak your mind. Just come up and talk to me. All right, bro. Y'all always spinning around on a dildo. I'm gonna go ahead and block you. Go spin around on a dildo, bro. You have a good one. Like I said, so a lot of men nowadays are quitting the workforce. There's a rise in men quitting their jobs. The men nowadays are becoming weak and softer day by day. And then they wonder why they can't get a woman. Because of men like that. You don't want to work. You claim to be leaders, providers, and protectors, but then you're not doing anything. All right, just come tell me how I sound zesty. You can't bring awareness to men. They won't accept it. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, fam. Can you try again?
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Yes.
Yeah, you have a sexy look and a zesty sound to you.
That's okay.
Like work in law enforcement. I work with law enforcement.
Yeah.
And a lot of the men who are undercover, you kind of look like that.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, so so explain where the zestiness is coming from. So my looks,
what you sound,
my voice, my voice.
Your subject matter.
Wait, what's wrong with the subject matter?
Well, you're women. Usually
how am I pandering to women when I'm bringing awareness to an article that was released on men? Did you read? Do you know there's a pandemic of men quitting the workforce? Have a good one. Have a good one. Somehow I'm pandering to women, and I'm bringing awareness to what the hell going on in the work field, because men are not working in their purpose anymore. I literally said the CNBC article, and I'm reading the article. I brought up the numbers. I brought up the percentages. Niggas be weird, bro. Then that's the same guy that can't hold down a woman. I guarantee he's fat. God, dog. All right.
What it do?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, man. I read that article as well, and I think I told you what I do is create courses in education field and everything like that. Because there's a lot less men going to university, and according to the article, saying that the men who have non-tertiary education, they're the ones that are dropping out even more from the workforce. And then they were even connecting it with the lack of self-esteem as well. That's connected as well. So when you look at the manufacturing, that's why a lot of guys are saying, hey, let's bring back manufacturing and even trades, because there is a gap. We do need more people in trades to solve it, man. Like, we definitely need to make it sure that the K through 12 is more masculine or more catering to the masculine. And also, we need to have standards of what it is to be a man, to where that men can have a vision of what it is to be a healthy man in our society, to where that they can go on from there, especially in a secular society. In religious society, we know that, hey, being, Christ-like, or being, like Muhammad, peace be upon both of them, we have that paradigm. But in general, in our secular society, we don't have that. So a lot of guys checking out, and even if you have a lot of guys that are going to like crypto and other things as well. So that makes it where they say, hey, at the system, go my own route and everything.
So how do you fix? Appreciate the information, because like he actually read and watched the video, unlike the Just Dust guy. You know what I'm saying? Trash. Block. So how do you think we fix that?
We fix that with one, looking at K through 12, put more males in the schools, whether it be through trade educators, other teachers as well, like other male teachers, because a lot of them are dropping out. Like myself, I left about 7-8 years ago. Also, make it to where the communities come up with standards of what it means to be a father and what it means to be a man. Because
but what about the fact that like they don't want to go? Like that's what I'm saying. Like the mindset is battered. Oh, their mindset is battered. They have no desire. They have no will. I think he got paused again. Who doesn't get the term mother wife? Put the two together. You want your wife to be your mother. It's not hard. It's not rocket science. Oh, my guy just dropped. He might come back. I'll be right back. Y'all give me 5 seconds. All right, I'm back. My bad. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. I'm back. Let me see if he dropped. I don't know what happened. Like I said, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm still laughing at the guy who came up here. We could hear everything. Like hear everything, and what? Y'all heard the TV in the back? Or did you hear something else? Now, what did you hear, Miss Kim? Oh, my bathroom break. Yeah, you dang right. I'm sorry. Hey, I had to use the bathroom. Yep. I had to go ahead and I had to take a leak. Y'all know how I say, hey, give me a second. Now, where were we? Oh, I got a guess. My bad. Well, I keep ordering from this place called T-Espresso Bar.
Hello.
How you doing?
I normally don't come in popular lives because I have epilepsy and my anxiety can get riled up.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to answer for the men what a mother wife is.
Mm-hmm.
It's something. I have 3 boys. It's something that I try to not let my sons become. I want them to treat their wife like she was their mother, because I noticed raising my sons and seeing other women raise their sons, whether they were married or in a single mom home, that these women, like we take care of our sons, we're the ones that do, and we do things for our sons, like when they're sick, we're their doctor, we're their chef, we're their transportation, all of that. And they need to understand that just because you're an adult now and you're with a woman, it's not that she has to treat you like I did. Like she doesn't have to take care of you like I did. But some men expect it because some men were raised that that's what women are supposed to do. Sorry. That's what some men were raised, that women are supposed to do that. And so I tried to teach my son, like my one son, he's 18 now. He just turned 18 a couple weeks ago. I'm trying to get him to understand that when you do your chore, if you don't do it, it sets me back because your chore applies to my chore. Mm-hmm. So if you're in the home with your girlfriend and she says, take out the trash, and you don't take out the trash, that means that trash is going to be there when she go to cook. So now it's in her way because she needs the trash empty to add more trash. And so now she's upset because you didn't do it. Then the next day, you still ain't did it. Now, me as a mother, I'll yell at you. I'll get on you. I'll tell you, take it. I might let you get away with it for that first day. And then the next day, do it. And I'll get mad. But as your mother, once you take it out, I don't be all. But it could cause an argument if you're in a relationship with a woman and that happens. You have to learn the difference that that's not your mother. You can't treat her the same way you treat your mother. She doesn't owe you what I owe you because I gave birth to you. I brought you here. I owe you. That woman doesn't owe you. If she doesn't want to do things like I did, you can't get mad. Like if she don't want to cook things like I cook, you can't get mad. If she tells you, oh, we take turns bringing each other's plate or cooking for each other, you can't get mad. You're used to me cooking for you all the time. She's not going to do it. You got to understand, she's not your mother. That's what it means, mother wife.
I appreciate you for that definition because I guess we got some slow people in the building.
Yeah, I just want to, because I worked hard not to let my son say, oh, I can't stand that. I didn't realize it, but it's crazy. Like, that's wild that people would, things like that happen. And then with the HNIC dude said, where I live, we have all of that. Like, it's so many opportunities for single fathers or men or husbands or anything to help them. But it's more that don't take on these opportunities than it is that do. Mm-hmm. We have Father to Father program, been here for almost 15 years. There should be no men where I live that are not in their kids' life. This program is fabulous. Mm-hmm. And it's still men complaining, I can't see my kids. I can't see my kid. Go to Father. I don't tell them. When I hear them say, I say, go to Father, Father, go to Father, Father. Give them the address and everything. Months later, they still saying they can't see their kids. So, I don't know. I really don't know the point, but I don't know the stories on why it's like that, but it is crazy. And that's just all I wanted to say. I'm going to step back down. Thank you.
Oh, thank you for coming up. You have a good one. All right. We're going to address all these. The last thing I'm going to talk about is Cardi B. Now, listen. This is just my opinion. Are you talking to Wiz Z? Or are you talking to me? Because I'll try to conversate with all the trolls. But my say his battery died. Okay. The last thing that I want to address is Cardi B, but I don't know what you're talking. Wiz, take your actually just press the guest button. I can't invite you up, but press that guest button. Or you could take your thing off private, your page off private, and I could send you a request. or you can just press that guest button. You come up, you can talk. I mean, because you got 0 followers, so I'm pretty sure you're a troll. But I mean, F it. Let's have fun with it. Now, with the last thing being said, Cardi B. Listen, I would never encourage stooping down to somebody's level of what they done to you. I'd rather be quiet and leave. Just leave them. Don't say nothing. Don't give them no energy. But here's the problem. I don't blame her. You can't cheat on a woman so many times and take a woman through the mud and then expect her not to do you dirty like you did her. All these men out here be talking about unconditional love. Ain't no such thing as unconditional love. That only comes from God. Jesus is the unconditional love, the God of the Bible. But when you talk about a woman to a man, y'all out y'all mind, or a woman to a man, bro, they give you women give men unconditional love all the time. Take you back after cheating, take you back after being broke. Lights got cut off. Lights got cut off, everything. Take you back every time. And then you do her dirty so many times. And then when she go, you cheat on her, she take you back. And then when she go get her lick back, you mad. Cardi B get her lick back, now you mad. Now you upset. Now your insecurities come out because she was getting some back shots while being pregnant with your child. And now that dude probably gonna be clowning on you like, yeah, I did that. I did it while you know she had your baby. Yeah, but that's what you get. That's what you get. See, it be these rappers, these dudes that these so-called street dudes be the biggest simps in the world, bro. Because they narcissists, bro. They'll think that they can run a woman through the mud so many years and keep doing them dirty. And then when the woman finally decided to get her lick back, now you, my God, how could she? What you mean? How could she? Why wouldn't she? You did her wrong 1,000 times, fam. And now you mad about the one time she got you. She don't even want you no more. She don't even want you no more. What's going on, Miss Somebody? What's going on? Why you mad? Because if you really loved her, you wouldn't have took her through the mud. These dudes don't be loving these women. These dudes just be wanting to keep her around for some box, to have access, because that's what the truth is. If you really love that woman, you wouldn't do it like that. And that's what you did. So and then they exposing these goddamn text messages. He sound like a sucker. She literally said and did in her response. That's what you get. Do better. Do better. Majority of these women do not want to cheat on their man. Majority of these women don't even want to have intercourse with a whole bunch of men. Majority of women don't want to waste their time going from relationship to relationship to relationship. That's not what majority of women want to do. So when you push a woman to that point and she get her lick back, that's your fault, fam. That's your fault. Stop being trash. Wiz, bro, you in the comment, bro. Listen, bro, you got 5 seconds to hit that guest button, or I'm gonna block you. Because I'm trying to give you a chance to talk, even though, like I said, I think you're a troll. But I'm trying to give you a chance to talk, little boy. Talking about that's a lie. Your grandpa was probably cheating on your grandmother. Am I lying? I said probably. I don't even know who she cheated with, and I really don't care. But it's just the fact of the matter is that that's what you get. You reap what you sow. And since you sold so much cheating, that's what you got in return. And we talking about one time. Ain't that how it be? Like a dude will drag a woman through the mud, cheat so many times on her, do it wrong. And as soon as she do it that one time, it's like his whole heart just crumbles. Use a HOE. How could you? Huh? What you mean? How could you? Like, what you talking about, fam? That's what you get. 9 times out of 10, bro, if you're doing all the right things, you're not gonna get dead wrong, fam. Some of y'all dudes don't even know what the right thing to do. Some of y'all can't even make these girls splash and some of y'all don't do the right things, and that's why you get got. You cheat on a woman, you run her through the mud so many times, and that is why you get left behind. I mean, we talking about one time, bro. He gonna make that comment. Tell the truth. You were smashing while pregnant, and she said, "And did, boy, take it, boy. You just take your L, take your L, and take your L, and sit down somewhere." Oh man! All right, bro, you got to get on my comments, fam. But boy, you've been making like 10,000 comments and they came up one time. You have a good one. No, don't nobody respond to Wiz, bro. We already blocked him. He gone. Be gone, thought. Be gone. So yeah, that's just this is what it is, bro. I just be finding this type of stuff funny. Cause you cheat, like it'd be funny to see a man go through, like he just started breaking down, like he started malfunctioning. We know that you doing this woman wrong. We see you publicly, bro. We see you for who you are. You are a snake. You are an evil man. You trash. But she's stupid for being with you, but you trash. And then she cheat on you one time. I wouldn't even consider it cheating. She just got her lick back one time. She don't want you anyway. And now you crying like a little boy. What you crying for, my nigga? You weren't crying when you was deep in somebody else. You weren't crying. It wasn't funny then. And then it was funny. That baby gonna get made fun of when that baby grow up. Hey man, while you was in the womb, there was this dude over here. You was probably rocking all in the stomach. If you, that's what he meant, bro. This dude, I don't even think Offset really care that the old girl cheated on him, right? Or got her lick back. He just cared that he'd been publicly shamed or embarrassed. Because it's a narcissist, bro. You think the world revolves around you, and you think you can do anything that you want to these women. That's what you get. That's why I don't feel so. Listen, when I know a dude is cheating and doing wrong, like if I like know about the story, not personally, because if a man cheat on, if one of my homeboys is cheating on their wife, I'm gonna tell the wife, and then me and you gonna be fighting, because I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you ruin my image. I'm not advocating for your bad behavior. You got a week to tell your wife that you cheated, and then I'm gonna tell her, and then however you want to go about it, that's how we're gonna go about it. You can't be my friend. Point blank, period. You're gonna tell God, then I'm gonna tell you that you gonna tell her. You got 7 days. 7 days. And after them 7 days, I'm going to tell your wife that you cheated. Because I'm going to hold you accountable. You are not going to be around. I am not, but I am going to expose your demons. And that's the same type of thing I would have if I would, well, first of all, no man would have to hold me to that. I just tell him. It's never gonna happen. I'm not gonna ever cheat. It's too many diseases out here. I love my wife, and cheating is a form of abuse. So no man or woman should be doing that. But you reap what you sow. You reap what you sow. But I'm gonna tell your wife. And if it's a homegirl of mine, I don't really have homegirls. But if I have homegirls, right, and you cheat on your husband, I'm going to tell your husband. Yep. You got, again, for you too. You got 7 days, or as in the comments and on TikTok, y'all saying 5 to 7 business days. You got about that much time. Tell God and tell your wife, or then I'm telling. Well, then, oh well, I have to hold you accountable. I am a man who holds men accountable. And I'm gonna hold my friends accountable too. And you just can't be my friend if you don't want that real. Everybody calling themselves a real ninja nowadays, but don't want to do nothing real by exposing their friends for who they really are when they know that they messed up. Some of y'all be staying out of people. Oh, that ain't got nothing to do with me. That ain't my business. But this dude then fornicated with another woman, and y'all over here laughing and giggling, and he probably got an STD. And now what happens if he bring her back AIDS? I mean HIV, which turns into AIDS. But what happens then? And she over here cooking and being faithful and being the same wife that she was, and don't even know that you already done broke her heart. But men want to advocate for bad behavior. And that's the problem. That's the problem that we have in this world, is that men want to advocate for bad behavior. You don't want to check your homeboys. You don't even want to check the deadbeat dads around you. This what they always say. This what dudes always say, bro. I clock this every time. I don't got them type of men around. Real men don't have the type of women. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Stop lying. Stop lying. And matter of fact, you literally are the man that I'm talking about. All that bro code stuff. I don't play that bro code stuff. Ain't no such thing as a bro code. The only bro code I know is not to disrespect you or your wife. That's it. To mess with your girl or something. That's the bro code. I ain't messing with your girl. That's the bro code. That's the bro code. Other than that, ain't no bro code. All that other stuff is stupid. Oh man, hey, that's my big. I wish let one of my homeboys call me and say that. Hey Shannon, man, guess what, man? I cheated on my wife. You got 7 to 10 you got 5 to 7 business days, fam. What you mean? You got 5 to 7 business days. And then I'm gonna tell your wife. So you might want to go repent. You might want to go repent to the Lord Jesus. But then you gonna tell your wife. And matter of fact, what time is it? It's 10:15 p.m. It's 10:15 p.m. Around 10:15 p.m. on next Friday, I will be calling your wife. And if I don't have your wife, I don't got my friend's wife number, but if we in a group chat or something, I'm going to put it in the group chat because I'm going to expose you, because I have to hold you accountable. So either you gonna handle your business in private, or I'm going to expose you in public. However you want to go about it. And I would expect that same type of energy towards me if you are a real friend. Because you out here fornicating with someone else that ain't your wife, and you doing and she over there being loyal and faithful to you, thinking that you are Mr. Good Guy and you ain't nothing but a demon. Man, please, boy. I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna call you out, but every single time. Every single time. You can't be my friend, bro. I had to unfriend. His name was Chase. He got his own clothing deal and everything. I had to unfriend him because we was in the car one time, and 2 black women. I told the story before. I even got it on my YouTube. I had to. He was 2 black women had walked by. We in the car, getting blazed, if you know what I mean. 2 black women walked by. He said, "Oh, I hate them bitchs." Now you shouldn't call a woman a bitch. But I'm thinking, dang, man, what did they do to you? So I'm thinking, like, okay, them 2 women that just walked by said something crazy to him, right? That's what I thought. But he said, no, I just hate black women. I said, what? You come from a black woman. What you talking about? All he could do is smack his lips. Oh, okay, cool. Well, all right, I'll see you later, fam. I ain't never spoke to you. I ain't spoke to him to this day. We follow each other on Instagram all day, but I don't speak to him no more. I don't speak to him no more. I ain't got nothing to say to you. And I should have known, because all his girlfriends were white. But I was young. I wasn't seeing. I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking he dates them all. He dates them all. I didn't know he hated black. He ain't never said nothing around me like that. But all his girlfriends were white. I don't ever want to associate who a person dates. If a person dates out, they hate their own race. until they say something that exposes it. So I didn't want to be that person. But now that I see, I'm like, man, I ain't, man, what, man, boy. And he darker than me. He darker than me. He dark skinned. Literally dark skinned. And you talk, boy, man, please, which shouldn't be surprising because a lot of dark skinned men hate dark skinned women. That's why they be saying stupid stuff like, oh, I got to get me a light skinned woman because I don't want my kids to be as dark as me, because you're suffering from post-traumatic slave syndrome and self-hatred. And you're too stupid and ignorant to understand that that's what you're suffering from. But the logical, it should always pop up in your head. I got black skin. If I am a man with black skin, how can I hate black women? It's common sense. If I got black skin, if a woman dang put her life on the line to bring my black behind in this world, why do I hate black women? They should be asking themselves that. But no. I want my kids to be black. I can't stand these buck broken men, bro. I can't stand them, bro. I can't stand them. I can't stand them. And I don't care what no man says. Well, you shouldn't use that term. That's what y'all are. That's what a lot of you guys are, is buck broken. Literally. You've been beaten into submission. You have been publicly humiliated, and you are a shame to black people. Can't stand it, fam. That's why we got these conservatives. But that's a whole different topic. That's a whole different topic. I know I went off on a little tangent. Let me stop. I know I went off a little bit. But yeah, yeah. These boy. And then never mind, we ain't gonna address him. So yeah, but y'all should definitely go read that article by CNBC and watch the video, because it is very concerning that the men don't want to be men no more. Yeah, I thought we were strong. I thought we was masculine. I thought we embodied provision and protection and providing. I thought a man never gave up. But a lot of y'all throwing in the towel and just waving the white flag like, I quit. I'm sick of this ish. Loser. Then you're not even trying to work. That's the sad part. 6.8 million men quit the workforce and have not been employed since August 2024, or even tried to get a job since that. That is a lot of men. Do y'all understand? That is a lot of men. That's a lot of men, bro. Are you that broken by life? And that's why I be trying to talk to them, like, bro, it is somebody going worse than you, bro. Like, for the single men that don't have no kids, you willingly not working, you could be living your best life. Single men with no children. Your drive and your grind should be, bro, I'm finna stack as much money as I can. I'm finna get myself together, finna get in the gym, get right, all that. But then you just sitting on your mama's couch. I didn't know it could get this bad. I didn't know. You know, we ain't going into, well, we might be going into a Great Depression, but we going into a great male setback. A great male setback. There is plenty of things that you can do. Plenty of job. The job market, to be fair, I would have gave grace if they would have said over 6.8 million men have been trying to find a job but can't because the job market is trash. I would have gave so much grace to that because they're trying to work. But when they said over 6.8 million men are not even looking for a job, that right there set it off. It's one thing to be trying to work and you're just not getting any callbacks. I've been there. It's another thing to give up entirely and say, I'm not going to work anymore. That is a problem because you have the mindset of a quitter. How you just not going to get your butt up and go put in the application? That's what I say to the fellas. For if any one of you fellas even fall into the 6.8 million that's following me or listening to me or come across this video, get your butt up and go to work. Go try to get a job. We not in a, you don't have, especially if you black, you don't have the luxury of sitting on your behind or you're going to be left behind. You're going to be left behind. You're going to be left behind. If you don't work, you do not eat. I know y'all get hungry. I get hungry. And let me tell you something. A woman and a child should not be your only motivation to get money. Don't start trying to provide when you want to be a father and a husband now, nigga. You should be trying to work on your finances while you single as well. So that way you ain't got to worry about nothing. You should have a little something saved just in case. Like, what are we talking about? Go start a goddamn, like start a YouTube channel. Well, actually don't start a YouTube channel. Too many of y'all keep talking. Let me stop playing, bro. If it's your dream to be on YouTube, start you a platform. Start you a TikTok. Have engagement. Or try to get engagement. Start a business. Do something. Because you have to work for the man, and then you have to work for the man so you could then work for yourself. But the ultimate goal is to have your money working for you. But you can't have money working for you if you have no money. Money is important. You shouldn't love money. The love of money is the root of all evil, but money in itself is not evil, but you need money. Everything costs, fam. Everything in life costs. So to see this amount of men just throw in the towel and give up, sad. You want your lights turned on? Turned off? You want to start late trying to get it together when you come across the woman of your dreams? You want to then start to try to get it right? Don't do that. Believe me, don't do that. Don't do that. Try to have yourself a little bit put together before you because hey, your wife might come across you, but you're not ready to receive her, fam. You broke. Not even broken money wise, mentally. You broke mentally, physically, and spiritually. You broke. So get up and go to work. This shouldn't even be a discussion. Bruh. Look at what this guy just said. The pandering and projection on this app be so funny, it's sad. What did I project? Where did I pander? You didn't even read the article. You don't even know we have a male pandemic of people quitting the workforce, of men specifically. Matt, let me invite you up, man. Let me invite you up. Tell me how I pandered. I've been talking for 10 minutes about men and what they need to do to get better. I didn't say men are trash, even though some of them are. And I guarantee he's not going to, because they never come up, fam. They never come up. He's not going to come up. All right. So anyway, now the men wanted mother wives. Talking to the guys. Your wife is not your mother. The only reason I'm bringing it, if y'all go to spiritual word, right? There's a discussion going on. And this is what this man said. Let me read it again. Growing up, my mom got off work and cooked dinner every night. Unless it was a late night from church or one of us decided to cook. I want my wife to do the same for our children. Do you know how pathetic that is? I don't know if I can use that. Do you know how trash that is? Let me read it again so you understand the gravity of this sorry excuse of a man. Growing up, my mom got off work and cooked dinner every night, unless it was a late night from church or one of us decided to cook. I want my wife to do the same for our children. Let's break this down. My mom got off work and cooked dinner every night. Question: if you or the dad is home, if you child, if you're growing up, if the dad is home, forget the child. If the dad is home, right? Why didn't he cook for the wife and the kids? Why did he sit there and wait for mom to be worked at home too? Why didn't he show appreciation to his wife by saying, you know what, I'm gonna have this good home cooked meal for my wife, because I know she probably been standing on her feet all day. She probably need a massage, anything. Why didn't the man take initiative to cook, but rather see his wife come home and be a maid? Because look at it. It said, unless it was a late night from church or one of us decided to cook. If you know your mom, if you're an adult, I guess, like, well, not an adult, but like if you are young, like maybe what, 16, 17, depending on when you learn to cook. If you're able to cook, you know what, forget the child. If the husband makes it home before the wife, the husband should cook. Wouldn't that be logical? He has the time. He's home. He can start getting things. Maybe he starts the food and then she finishes it because he had to go take a shower or something. So he left it in the stove and she just come home and get the side. Something. He started something. You want your wife to be overworked. That's what you basically said. You want your wife to be overworked. So the women in the comments, right? Obviously. What is this? So the women in the comments, the responses. This is by a young lady. Some men are very mad. If you get home first, you should be starting dinner. Thank you. Why is it that men call themselves logical, but the women be the ones that be thinking logically? If I walk in the door and you are there complaining you're hungry and my children haven't eaten, and you've been home for hours, we will have serious issues. You niggas don't know how to be fathers or husbands no more. How is it that she know how to be a balanced husband more than you? Some of these women are better at being a man than you. Than you. Than you. You can't make this up, people. You just can't, you cannot make this up. Let's go to what the next woman said. This woman said, marry your mom. You might as well. You might as well marry your mom. Why do you want your wife to be overworked like your mom? Useless child. And this is a man. Thank you. Y'all boys got to stop living in the past and ish seen on TV. Every woman is not a cook, everyday type of woman. Plus a lot of that. Hold on, I'm sorry, I lost my place. I want the money to be long enough to eat out every day. And somebody cook if they in the mood. Oh, he said, plus a lot of that was a necessity or was necessity. I want the money to be long enough to eat out every day and somebody cook if they in a mood. That's good job, man. What did your father do? Or was he not there? That's why you know what women should do, but zero of what men should do. Ooh. Ooh. Mm. I hope men will understand someday that watching your mothers do it without any support, listen to that now, doesn't make it right. And this should not be passed on to the next generation. If you love someone, you will be kind to them and extend the same grace. Extend the same grace. That's what you meant. Grace you give yourself. Okay. The next one. Men say this all the time. And then when I tell them I never saw my mom do my father's what? Laundry or pick up after him, etc. So I won't be doing it for anybody. It automatically becomes a problem like she be. We are following our parents' footsteps. You people are somehow, I don't get the last part of the sentence. Maybe I'm misreading it. People, somehow, to be honest. But basically, the men can't even pick up after themselves. They can't even do their own laundry. You know, y'all be assigned in gender roles that be tasks. I mean, be freaking chores. Do your own laundry. Do your own laundry. Get your drawers off the floor. What are we talking about? What world do we I like what is this? You can't make this stuff up. Is this if this is what men have become, you can't call yourself a man no more. If this is what y'all doing, you can't wash your own goddamn clothes. You can't even order out, nigga. If you got the money, right, and you don't feel like cooking, you can't DoorDash or Uber. There's so many ways for you to eat. You can't get the kids something to eat, right? You can even order healthy food online. What are we talking about? The state of men is trash. It's absolutely trash. Y'all can't be like this. This cannot be real life. And then it be you older men. Oh, let's go to the next one. Seems you were fatherless. Oh shit. Woo, 4 words, bro. 4 words. 4 words, bro. Got him. Got him. Got him, coach. Got him, coach. Can't make this up. In the words of Kevin Samuels, you cannot make this ish up. You can't. Was your mother single? If so, don't do this to your wife because she's not single. You're right there. Shout out Gabby. Shout out Gabby. Shout out Gabby, fam. Shout out Gabby, fam. Women. And you think your mom deserved the stress to the point where you want your wife to do the same? Oh my. Whoa. Dang. Oh wee. mm. Mm. It's a tough pill to swallow right there, fam. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, bro. Cause I mean, she just set a bar. What's up, China? How you doing? You can't make this up, bro. Bro, there was a YouTube video by a black man. I forgot the name of him. This man, he had on shorts and all that. He was teaching men how to bathe because he knew men wasn't taking a shower correctly. You don't know how to take a shower? Some of y'all don't even clean your butt because you think it's gay. You think cleaning your butt is associated with being I cannot believe I heard a man say that. And I was like, huh? Man, get boy. I mean, bro. The state, like, bro, again, the state of men, bro. The state of men. We ain't even got to go into a lot of the wrong things the men been saying. I'm just the work field, fam. Like the thing that I'm trying to drive home is, bro, get your butt up and go to work. I need you. I need men to tap into that good masculine energy. The good masculine energy, not the toxic side of it. The good side. And I need you to stand on business. I need you to get a job. I need you to work. I don't need you throwing in the towel. I need you to be better citizens of society. And I need you to work. This is not the time to be throwing in the towel. You want to buy things in life. So you have to work. There is no going around it. Get up off your butt and go to work. This made me mad. This article made me mad. We got enough problems. 6.8 million men quitting the workforce and not trying to do nothing is a huge problem. And it's pointing to a bigger problem. They saying if this number keep increasing, it's a detriment to our society. Listen, there's a whole part of me, the real in me want to say I don't care, but I do care. But if you understood what I just said, you understood what I just said. I'll just say it like that. But listen, you got to work. I'm gonna say this as stiffly as I can. I'm gonna say this as stiffly as I can to the men. I don't care what you going through. Nobody cares what you going through. It is your job to get your mental health in order. It is your job to get your physical health in order. Okay? A man does not quit and throw in the towel because life happened. Job, if you're familiar with that story, he lost everything. Times got hard, but he kept his faith. Yeah, he got beat up and bruised, but he kept faith and he kept going. Yeah, he got mad at God. We all have, for those of us who believe. But that in this kind of faith, you got frustrated. You got to keep going. You got to keep going. You got to keep going. Don't give up. You will reap what you sow. And you will go through hard times in life. That is a promise. Y'all remember what Jesus said? He said, you will have trials and tribulations in this life. You're going to go through something. But if you keep the faith and you keep trying and you keep going, you will see the light at the end of the tunnel. But just doing this right here, I quit. You definitely ain't gonna see nothing. Because a man or woman who sits down and does nothing gains nothing. Let me say this again. A man who sits down and does nothing gains nothing. How you expect for things to get better when you're not even trying? You don't have no type of idea where you want to. You don't even know what your purpose is. You don't have any idea what you want to do. You're not saving your money when you go to work. You're not understanding that you need to use these jobs. Listen, use these people for their money. Save some of it, invest in yourself. In order to invest in yourself, you have to have what? Money. In order to make money, you have to what? Work. So how can you do anything without working? You can't have or do any of the two without going to work. So men should not be quitting. If a single mother can go through all the things she go through and graduate with a degree and take care of the child and hop in the work field and do it all over every day, 24/7, never, and she sees the other side, then you telling me a well-bodied and able man can't stand on his own 2 feet and not give up? That's what you telling me? That's what you telling me? That we got 6.8 million men who just threw in the towel because they don't want to work because life got hard and this, that, and the third? You are soft. You are soft as a diaper. I'm trying not to get to. You're soft. You're soft as cottonelle toilet tissue, fam. James, what in Jesus? Sorry, Lord. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You just said the universe will answer who with the checkmate? With me? That comment don't even. Hold on. Every time y'all have gray in y'all beard and no wisdom. Such a disappointment. Every time. That's why I don't listen to many men, because y'all don't know anything. You come up, you say stupid stuff. So because she spit in men's drinks, right? She's moved on for that. We talking about Offset and the situation of him cheating, and she got her lick back. You're going all the way back to, or spiked man's drinks. You're going all the way back to then. I'm talking about the current topic at hand. Did she spike your drink? All right, anyway, I'm done. My bad, bro. Why are we still doing this? What are we doing? You're spamming, fam. If you keep spamming, I'm gonna have to drop you. But I could bring you up and then you could talk to me. What are we doing? What's up?
Yeah, why are we still doing this in 2024? Like, we can't figure out how to have a relationship with another person. We have to constantly still see this type of lives and discussion on and get nowhere. Still, are we still doing this?
Which prompt are you addressing? which point are you addressing? Because I actually brought up a topic that's 6.8 million men. You know, an article by CBNC, right? 6.8 million men have quit the workforce and have not been employed since 2024 willingly. Like they're throwing in the towel and they're quitting. So we have a pandemic almost of men that's just throwing in the towel and don't want to strive for anything anymore. That's a problem. So if is that not bringing awareness to the lack of masculine energy that needs to be addressed here? What did I do?
Yeah, I think that's the point right there. Because number one, men leaving the workforce doesn't mean that they're quitting. They're probably deciding to
honorable. Hold on, honorable. On the article and the video that they brought up, they said the men are not even trying and have not put in the application. They left the workforce. They're not looking for work. They don't want to work. They're not even putting in an application. They have no incentive. That is what was said in the article based on the 6.8 million men. Okay? So it's not like they were trying to be entrepreneurs. We can't throw in that caveat. You got to go by what the article says. Matter of fact, I'll read it for you. Or you can go to cnbc.com and read it and listen to the video. I'm going to give you these 3 points I'm going to give you this first one. About 10.5% of that group, or roughly 6.8 million men nationwide, were neither working nor looking for employment in August 2024, according to U.S. Bureau of Statistics of Labor. I'm sorry, the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. Go ahead and open your mic. Or turn on your mic, I'm sorry.
So my perspective is there's a bigger reason than the one that you're espousing. And that's what I'm talking about of what we're doing in 2024. And we're still going on the same conversation where you're saying it's the men's fault for not doing what we think is going on. And I think you get triggered already without me even getting to what I think.
Because I never said it was the men's fault. I said what they're doing. I didn't say it was there's many different factors, but the fact is they're not trying to work. It literally says that in the article, and it's a whole bunch of factors. Some of them, mental health. But go ahead.
So, like you just said, they're not trying. So, isn't it the lack of their effort which puts the responsibility on them? Correct.
Is that wrong? If you spin it like that, is that wrong?
So that negates where you said that I'm not saying what you said. This is what I'm saying. Like, maybe you're not here to even listen to what I'm saying. So I'm already saying what I said, which is we got to stop doing this mess and move on. You can continue on, but I'm going to espouse my
what? So wait, what mess was I doing? I didn't spread any mess. I brought awareness to what's going on with the men.
That's your perspective. You can choose to accept mine or not.
Fam, the people said, oh, see, they don't want to be educated. The people said that this is a growing concern for the economy. This is a growing concern for the economy.
You don't want to be educated. What was that for?
Because I was talking to you. Fine. So they in the article and in the video, okay. Nope. See, he left. They don't want to exactly. We got to stop doing this, man. Why? 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 We got to stop doing this, man. In 2020, you think I should stop bringing awareness to what's going on with the state of people or men specifically of what's going on? If they willingly throw in the towel and say, I quit, and I'm not going to look for work. You can get on YouTube and you can see a whole bunch of men and women, but it's a whole bunch of men on YouTube that literally say they are done with their job. They had to leave the warehouse. It's a black man with a beard on there who literally said that his family, he knows that his family is dependent on him, but he had to quit his warehouse job. In a time of crisis, he knew that his family needed him, but he decided to quit his job. But I shouldn't talk about that. Then he got mad and he left. All right. It's always that one Negro. You can get mad. All right, bro. I shouldn't address it. They just want men to be failures, I guess. We shouldn't bring no type of awareness to what's going on out here. I wonder if he says that to the bussy popping red pill space where everybody is spinning on a dildo and advocating for other men. I wonder if he's over there saying the same exact thing that he just said to me. Hey man, hey Anton Daniels, we gotta stop doing this, man. Hey Angry Man, we gotta stop doing this, man. Hey red pill space, man, we gotta stop generalizing our women, man. There's some bad women, there's some bad men. We gotta stop doing that, man. We gotta stop calling women the enemy, man. What's that? Hey Rolo Tomasi, white man, right? Hey, can you stop generalizing or making it seem like women in the West are so bad without saying that the men are trash today? Can you do that? You think he's over there doing that? No. But I'm literally bringing up an article and showing a concern of what's going on with the men today, or some men, but it's pointing to a problem. They get mad. James, you're not needed. I think that's the problem. I think you men want to be needed. You're not needed. You're not needed. You shouldn't want to be needed. Come up and talk to me. Do you even know what I don't need a man means? I'll be quiet. I'll let you speak. What's up?
Don't need a man means that they don't need a man.
Yeah.
So what men do shouldn't affect them because they don't need men anyway.
It doesn't affect them. So I don't. What you mean? I don't even know how. I don't know how we got. I don't even know how we got to the I don't need a man part. I never brought that. I never brought up women or anything. I was talking about specifically men. But do you understand what I don't need a man means?
Right. A need is something that you have to have, like air.
Yes. So what's wrong with a woman saying that they don't need a man?
Like saying anything was wrong with it. I'm just saying that if all the men quit their jobs, it's not going to affect women because they don't need men anyway.
What it wasn't, brother. The point of bringing this article up was not to say that it affects women. I'm bringing awareness to how the men are losing their masculinity because they're becoming quitters. That's what I'm doing. I'm not saying that it could affect women.
They ain't never have any.
Who didn't never have any? Men?
What do you mean by masculinity? What is that?
Men have no men have no. Okay, let's take away masculinity. I'm bringing awareness to that men are becoming quitters. They're throwing in the towel. Men should not be quitters. Is that a principle that you would stand on?
No, because men have always been quitters, according to women. Men have been
why are you bringing in women? I'm talking about the article. Why do you care what women think about men? You keep bringing up women saying this. I have not even said nothing about women. I brought up an article to show that men are quitting their jobs at high rates, and people are saying that this could be bad for the economy. Men not working and willfully not working is bad for the economy. So I don't understand why you.
It's bad for the economy because they can just hire women. There's a woman ready to take the man's place as soon as he quit. How is that going to hurt the economy?
I've never experienced this shit before. So when men make a mistake
anymore, just hire women. And now you have the position filled. You have a tax.
Women aren't the ones at a high percentage quitting their jobs. That's the problem.
Yeah, but there's still a lot of women looking for a job.
I ain't got time. Good Jesus Christ, Lord, I'm sorry. The fuck is going on? Golly. Damn. Y'all dudes really need to dye the gray in your beard. Because every time I'm looking for wisdom in an older black man, you dudes are freaking pathetic.
What up, man?
Okay.
Right, so I'll answer the questions. So men want mother wives. I think a lot do, way too many, which is why a lot of them are obese and look like they're not doing well in their marriage. Men are leaving the workforce, quitters. I live in Arizona, so I have a different perspective. It's very racially progressive here, right? So not in a good way. What I mean is, if the lighter you are, the better you do in the workforce in Arizona. So I could see how a lot of men are leaving the workforce because even your best efforts are not being appreciated. It kind of appears that way in a lot of places, but I don't know. I can speak for Arizona, and I've done executive hospitality, so I've seen a lot of when they have the big shindigs. So, for lack of a better word, so I've seen the hierarchy and how they treat brothers, even from other states. And so I do see a lot of mistreatment. So I can understand how men, and even the men who are being treated well in these circles, sometimes get stressed out because they're good people, and it just wears them out to see so much mistreatment going all day. So I can see how they're tired of the workforce. And again, I am in Arizona, so I do see a lot of YT men on these corners because they are now addicted to substances. So these would be men with lots of privileges, and even they are leaving the workforce to be, bums on the side of the street. There's a lot of them, and usually this would not be the case. Cardi B gets her lick back, sort of, kind of, because I think Offset wins with the "Boo, I made you my baby mama." So you kind of, no matter what you say, you still my baby mama. So I think Offset wins that.
I don't think it was a competition, but towards the second point, toward the second point that when you were addressing men quitting, it's a whole bunch of factors. Like one of them is just the economy, right? Lack of growth in certain fields. Some of it is mental health, but I don't count that as an excuse. Some of it is physical health. So like they were injured on a job, so they're getting benefits. But I'm mostly focused on the well and able-bodied men that they brought up, which is and also the single men without children are opting out of the workforce as well without a backup plan. And if you notice on YouTube, there's actually a rise in men speaking out saying, "Hey, I quit my job. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I had to get on up out of there." I don't think quitting a job without a backup plan is a smart idea. I don't think a man should only work to try to provide for a woman or a child when he finally meets someone. Like, you should not try to start being a man when you want to get a woman. You should be a man and have your money sort of right before you start pursuing a woman. So that's really what I'm addressing, and that's a problem because the well able-bodied man is just throwing in the towel. I think that's a huge problem, and it could be addressed.
I would say, because I don't know how old you are, but I used to work at Verizon Wireless, right? So I remember when I worked there right after they bought AirTouch. So I caught them on the way all the way to the top where they are now, and I was part of that integral growing process as a customer service rep and many other positions within that company, right? So I see how corporate America is, and now corporate, like, I understand people say get degrees and all this, it makes it better.
But that corporate culture, it is no joke. Like playing the corporate game it's a very difficult, tight line to walk. So I can understand if you've been in that game for 10, 20 years, it's exhausting. And I say this to say, I am currently doing alcohol delivery, right? I have a degree from Arizona State University, mass communications and media studies. As you can see, I have had a great resume. But even now, I do alcohol delivery, which I make a great amount of money from doing delivery. So I'm in my car. I don't have to really deal with the offices. I go in, pick up my product, and come out, and I'm done. I make have a fairly decent existence. I think I'd probably be making the same sitting in the office. So yeah, and, and doing delivery, right? There are a lot of men doing delivery. A lot of older men doing older being, yes, 50s, 40s, 30s, a lot of 20s and 10s too, because delivery is just where it's a good game right now. So yeah, there are lots of and I work on my phone, and I have been working strictly from my phone for like the last 3 years, right? And I have made an exceptional amount of cash just simply from my phone. So there is no reason to put on the three-piece suit and go impress anybody no more when I'm making more than that just by having cell phone connection. So yeah, quitting the job to get into gig economy makes sense.
I get that, but this if you go to the article and read it and listen to it, it's on CNBC.
What's the article? So I know what you're talking about. What's the name of the article?
CNBC is literally why men are leaving the workforce. So the first, I think it got paused. So like it say the key points. Look, listen to this. This is the crazy part, because I can understand a man that's been working in the field for 20 years and he opts out, but he has a plan. But here's the problem. It's a growing number of men in their prime working years from ages 25 to 54 are dropping out of the workforce. That's that. So the second point, about 10.5% of that group, or roughly 6.8 million men nationwide, were neither working nor looking for employment in August 2024, according to the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. Now, it does go into reasons why some men are doing this, but if you listen to the video, it's a lot of well-able-bodied men who are single with no kids that are also opting out of the workforce. So there is no time in to say, hey, entrepreneurship. Because we would see there has been an influx in entrepreneurship, but these are simply well-bodied men. A lot of the men that's in that group are able-bodied men that are quitting in their prime years from 25 to 54. And I think that's I know it's a major concern, because to make money, you have to have money.
Okay.
You have to.
So if we do the ages 25 to 54, so 25, we'll just round it off and say born in 2000. 54, 25 years before that would be 1975-ish. So we're talking about 70s babies and on, that are 70s babies to the 2000 babies that are leaving the workforce. And remember, these are the babies that are connected to the internet, right? So we see how fast information travels, and we can get it and dispose of it, and how easy it is to maneuver with the information that we have, right? So I think you have a much smarter workforce, which is the problem for these employers, which is probably why we have so many illegals coming across the border. Because if you know one thing about a job, it's easier to do a job when you don't know very much. But now, especially especially the people born in 2000, right? They've had the internet their whole life, so they know a whole lot more. So it is much more difficult to have somebody who knows so much at such a young age to go sit in an office for 9 hours a day with a 30-minute lunch and 2 15-minute breaks. Like, their brains are just not there. Now, to the other side of that, you have the people who were born in, like I say, the 70s, who have had the jobs, then got all this information from the internet, and I think you arrive at the same problem. We all now know too much to be easily trainable to just sit at a desk and basically, manipulate internet moves, right? Because they all know what the internet is, and it's not as exciting anymore. And through that, we're not getting the promotions and the raises, and through that, rent is high as hell. So even having this great job, I'm still on poverty lane. So, a good job, but I'm still crying every time I pay the bills, or I could just say screw it all and still cry over the bills. There's just not much of a difference anymore between paying, $2,000 a month rent, car payment, and all this, just to have somewhere fancy to cruise TikTok, right? As opposed to I'm even going through this and I'll go cruise TikTok somewhere else. If that makes sense.
I mean, like I can understand if you're making 40,000, like that's when you learn about budgeting. Because first of all, and there's other places that you can move and get a job, but it's not just corporate America. When you say corporate job, you're talking about behind the desk, right? When you're mostly
Well, I mean,
or you talk,
I would say all structures, but if you even say physical labor and physical
yeah,
labor,
because that's what I was saying. Like it's not just corporate America, like it's across
physical
the board.
labor, you're even more limited in your longevity, right? Because you're wearing out your body. I say this to say, for 10 years, I did the green shirt job. Lots of jobs. I'm 50. So anyway, I did the green shirt construction, that whole roundabout building, tearing down, and all in between. Like I've done it all, right? And what I will say, my 10 years doing that, which is basically from probably in the last 10 years, really, the wear and tear on the body is no joke. And this is from somebody who thought about it. They did it, goes to the gym, was physically strong, so doing it is as intense as say these men, and watch this, these men who go home to wives and children and come to work and read and eat like pigs, and 90% of them are overweight doing construction. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so
that's a lot goes into trying to maintain these jobs.
Here's the
I can see why people are quitting.
Do you think that screams a problem though? Because there's not a high percentage of women. But we can include single mothers. We can include whatever in that. That number doesn't equal women quitting and giving up and throwing in the towel.
But that goes back to the previous guest argument. See, women are just now getting into the workforce, and women are enjoying the independence that comes with that. And women are also used to being bullied by men. And women are understanding how to use, the rights that, Tariq Nasheed says that the rights that we have gotten so well for people, women have learned to manipulate those rights very well. So even in the corporate structure, remember they're new, so they're not as worn out by the process, nor do they have the same expectations that men put on them in the process. So to that, a lot of these women are sick and tired of arguing with their baby daddies. So you have a different perspective with a woman, because it's either I keep this job or go home to Billy, who makes the money and then tells me what to do, as soon as he comes through the door. So women are more desperate, if you will, than a man is.
I think they're more durable. I think they're more durable. I think they really like just built different to withstand pressures of life. Because it just seemed like there's a rise in quit. No man should be accepting quitting and not doing anything, because it's one thing to be broke, but you're trying, than just to give up and say, fuck it. If I lose my house, I quit. What is it for me? Woe is me. I'm going through so much life. I got to pay these bills. Everybody goes through that. But to be thrown in the towel as a high number of men is absolutely sad and pathetic. And it really does.
Some men have considered it a losing game. Marrying a woman's a losing game. Getting a job's a losing game. Getting a woman with kids is a losing game.
I don't see foreigners. I hate to say it like this because it's gonna sound a little bad, but I don't see these natives coming over here and crying and complaining. They're getting to work. They will shack up. They will shack up with their family in a 1-bedroom house and work they butt off and save all their money together, unify, and then help accumulate wealth like that. There's all kind of options that people in America have and that they could do, but yet we have people over here. It's a person that would take your job, not your job, but I'm just saying their job quickly and be grateful for the 44,000 warehouse job or the 50,000 warehouse job, because they would be being very mindful with their money and their spending habits.
Right. But remember, they're new to the system. See, they're still trying to acquire. They're still trying to get houses. They're still trying to get cars. They're still trying to put their kids in school. They're still trying to learn politics. They're still trying to buy, they're still trying to get in the game. The difference is we Americans, right? We're like children with silver spoons, right? We're like, even though, black people or whatever you want to say, there's this line of separation in race. Nevertheless, as an American, right? We're the children that are born with the silver spoon, right? So we deem certain things to be beneath us, right? Especially, like I said, with this internet now, like when you go into fast food places where, I used to work in the 80s, right?
Mm-hmm.
But back in the 80s, that's just what we did. You went in the McDonald's, whatever. It was a bunch of YT kids in there, right? And everybody seemed to be orderly. The service was good. So getting a job in back then in fast food was kind of, it was a good thing to do. You learned customer service. It prepared you for other jobs in the future, right? As opposed to now, you go in there, the service is horrible. It's a bunch of immigrants, if you will. They've never really been trained in the customer service field. They don't really know how hard it is to do the job, and they don't do the job well in the first place. But again, they're new to the system. They don't know really about buying cards and credit and all this. And everything for them. Remember, now I don't liken it like this. If you ever meet people who've been in jail or whatever a long time, and then they come home and you'll see they work like dogs. Not a lot, but a lot. I mean, not. What I'm trying to say is the majority. There are some who do nothing, but the majority of people who go to prison come home and work like dogs after doing long times in prison because they're finally glad to have something to do. I think that goes for the immigrants. You go to any of their homes, India, China, south of the border, doesn't matter where you go. Those people have nothing to do, and they've literally been sitting on their hands for 30, 40, 10, 20, however many years. They get to America. They are so glad to have something to do. They're willing to do anything. You see what I'm saying? So that's what you see.
So do you think that the best option that a man should do is to quit instead of work? If you don't have a backup, what is your backup plan? Because if you're a able-bodied man, you have no savings, you have nothing, but you're working and you just quit. You think that's a better option than to continue working for the man and try to invest in yourself?
Well, it's America, so it depends on what you can handle, what your ego can handle. It's America. So remember, even if you're homeless, we still got shelters that's going to feed you, clothe you, and give you somewhere to lay down. Now, you may not like your neighbors in that shelter, but we do provide. So again, it's what your ego can handle, right? So some people can live in a one bedroom and be happy. Some people need the house on the hill and servants to be happy. So it's all about your ego and what you can handle. Because at the end of the day, whether you make $10 an hour or $100,000 a year, your boss, the one who really matters, does not care if you get sick tomorrow and pass away, right? You will simply be replaced. So while you were buying big houses and fancy cars, thinking you were important, making 100,000 plus a year, the man who made the billions off of your labor doesn't care. And 9 times out of 10, and I will say this, my mama had a friend, right? When we were young growing up, it was this one woman named Deborah. She worked in Motorola. Watch this story. So all of the mamas, and you probably can relate, out of all the mamas, there was always this one woman, Deborah. She stayed in Motorola. She always was at work. She always was able to buy a new car. She kept the car. Finally, she started buying houses, yada, yada, yada. So, we all grew up. All the kids finally grew up. So now we're older. This woman gets to 65. Now, she's been in Motorola for 30, 40 years, right? So her pension, everything is fantastic. This woman died at 66, passed away, literally a year after she turned 65. So out of all of the mamas and all of the savings, she had the most. She had it for 1 year. So when you say work for the man and do all this, my theory is, because I'm now 50, right? But my young years, I enjoyed every ounce of it. I did not miss any. So now that I'm 50, I don't have to go back and be the man in the club trying to catch the 18-year-old. Because when I was 18, I did a million 18-year-olds. When I was 19, I did a million 19-year-olds. So now that I'm 50, I don't have to be like, oh, what is it like to have, with a youngster? Because I've done that. So that goes into the equation. I forgot what I was making my point. But I don't know, I lost my point.
Okay, so I don't think I don't think telling a man, like, I believe that it would be a man's duty to say, hey man, don't throw in the towel. I would never want a person to settle living in a shack because life is hard. That yeah, life is hard, and it's always been, especially when you're black, it's always been hard for black folks. But we still overcome. You can get what you want out of life, but the point is, are you willing to work for it? Yeah, the economy is a little trash, but I wouldn't just I don't think no man or woman should just be throwing in the towel just to say, "Oh, life is hard. I'm going to quit. I'm just going to live on a shack. I'm just going to have a goddamn pillow and a sheet. I'm not gonna be able to wash my behind. I don't want to smell good.
No,
Brush
they
my
have
teeth.
showers. They have shelters. Remember, it's a shelter. They got full accommodations.
Yeah, but still, like,
It's like
like
prison,
who,
but you get out
why are
for
you
12
saying
hours a
it's
day.
people that's homeless that were forced homelessness due to a whole bunch of circumstances. But for a person to have a family and be willing and able-bodied to go
Well,
out
that's
and
different.
try,
That's different. That's different. You said
that's
single
what
man.
I'm
Family is
referring to.
different. Oh, family. Well, family is different. Well, then again, it all comes back to
Well,
ego.
no, I didn't say family. I was saying a well-able body. But
Well, single man is not responsible for anything, so he has a lot of options when we're not responsible for anything or anybody. If you throw in children and wives and girlfriends and all that into the mix, then yes, you probably need a different economic foundation. But when you are alone and you are happy by yourself, you don't require all the excesses of people, right? Because I think that's part of being a complete human being, right? Not needing people to fulfill your time. And I think we as black people, especially we as melanated folk, I think we sometimes get a lot of stuff because we're trying to impress people, right? Because it's not because even the celebrities, Boosie them and all of them, and we'll say Diddy, Beyonce, or whoever they are. This is the thing: when they all get this money and go to floss, when you see them at these events, they don't floss on the Palm Pilots, right? Because they can't floss on the Palm Pilots. They go to floss on the people. Like when Rihanna went to that event the other day and she tried to floss on Naomi Campbell, right? Why didn't you floss on the Palm Pilots? Because you can't. So a lot of times, us melanated people have all of these extras because we're trying to floss to other melanated people. Because the non-melanated people could really care less about you being in a Mercedes or a Mazda. It's
I'm not worried about the flexing. I don't care about that. What I'm referring to is the absolute degrading of the mindset to say I'm going to quit as a man. I quit. I give up.
What's wrong with that? Explain what's okay. Let me give you a situation, then you explain what's wrong with this. So
I don't no. You don't quit. When is quitting? No man. We don't speak like that. We don't say, if you don't want to do shit like just quit. Nobody says that, bro. Get up and go to work. If you don't work, you don't eat. Like, I don't understand that. So who is promoting quitting? And what you mean? What's wrong with that? Because you're a bum. I don't. You have a chance. You have a chance. You have a chance to try each and every day. You got breath in your lungs. You got life in your body. You have a chance to try.
So think of it like this: if you don't own the house, you're paying for the mortgage for the house, right? Consider the interest rate. So you have a fancy house, but the bank appreciates you for being in that house because you're making the bank rich, right? Yes, you get a little equity, but what we all have learned about houses, right? As soon as the property taxes go up, right? Having that fancy house really didn't matter in the first place because it was a fancy, nice house in the 90s, but now it's an exclusive neighborhood 30, 40 years later. So yes, it seemed like a good idea at the time, but who knew that this regular house was going to be top of the line in 30 years? So now the house is paid off, but now we got $1 million in housing taxes, right? So again, everything we do in the American society, and I'm going to expand this argument just a little further. Those people, the people that control society, right? The reason they kept getting kicked out of nations, right, is because they wanted everything to be charged. No matter what you do, no matter how you live, they wanted to put a charge on it. As you can see now in American society, literally everything costs. They even, made it illegal to be homeless. You can't just sit on a corner and make up a home anymore. Like, that's a crime, right? So you can't be, well, at least I'll say, I would ask you, why do you begrudge somebody who does not want to participate in the game of Monopoly?
I don't have to because I think you're a coward. Because there's people that don't have legs and wish they had a well-able body like you, and they would be happy to be in your position. That's why. And you, with a full body and in good health, you're not even trying to make a life for yourself. You're just going to say, hey, I throw in the towel. When there's some people out there who literally don't have anything, they have no way to work. Some people don't have a social security. Some people don't have nothing. But you just gonna say, I quit as a man. I'm done. Who cares if the game, like, you can overcome? But the game was rigged in slavery. The game was rigged when our neighborhoods. I'm talking, especially as black folks. But I'm just talking about the game was rigged when it came to Jim Crow laws. The game was rigged when they flooded our freaking neighborhoods. But yet, guess what? They kept trying. They kept fighting, and a lot of our black folks overcame because they still made it out. You can make it out. You can budget yourself. You can live a above average lifestyle. I mean, if you want to, there's nothing wrong with an average lifestyle. When I say above average, I'm saying like you're not living paycheck to paycheck. You can manage your money. A lot of people just have bad spending habits and don't aspire to do. You can work 2 to 3 jobs as a single. You should, as a single man. This is what Kevin Samuel said, right? If you are working, if you are single and able-bodied, you can work 2 to 3 jobs, and you shouldn't even focus on no woman, no family. Stack your bread, save, invest. You have to have a purpose. I thought men moved with purpose, not quitters. When did we become so soft as men to say, I'm just going to throw in the towel? I don't want to try no more. And life is hard. That's what black men say. That's bitch nigga shit. That's bitch made. I hate the curse. I'm sorry, but I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it all the way above. That's soft.
Okay. What I hear is that you have put a price tag on happiness, and that's okay. But everybody doesn't have a price tag for happiness. Like I get it. I'm smelling it like everybody else. I like the finer things. Make no mistake about it. Prefer the finer things. In the event I cannot have the finer things, I'm willing to wait it out to get the finer things. I'd rather have the gold than the gold plated, even if it takes longer to get the gold. So I understand that. But again, it just sounds like for you, happiness somehow has a price tag associated with
I
it.
never said anything about cars, clothing, any of that. When I said above average, I'm saying the average American does not even have $1,000 in his bank account. Okay, so I'm not speaking on finer things as in cars. That shit loses value anyway. Jewelry, none of that. I'm saying to where you can live a lifestyle where you're not living paycheck to paycheck. Right. You're always wondering. That is possible for any person. But go ahead.
Okay, let me put this in perspective. Okay, so my rent is $1,800, right? 17 and change. Okay, but my bills per month are $3,600 a month, right? Well, I say round it up 4,000 just for math's sake. So it's about $48,000 a year just to pay my bills, right? So I'm already working, a 40-hour week, sometime a little more, give or take, but most of the time a 40-hour week, right? So I understand people always say, get a second job, get a third job. I think people that say that, I don't really know what it's like to work, because putting up, it's one thing to go to work, but there's a whole different atmosphere that takes place once you're at work. So it's easy to say go get 2 or 3 jobs, and it is easy to get 2 or 3 jobs. It is not easy to maintain mental sanity maintaining 2 or 3 jobs. So that said, again, it comes back to your ego and what you're willing to sacrifice in order to find happiness, right? Some people don't need as much to be as happy as others. And you can't, and I don't think it's fair to begrudge people. Actually, I appreciate those people for falling out of the race and giving me fewer people to compete with. Because potentially, if all these people get in the fight with you, then you have more competition. This is why I really, and I'm kind of digressing a little bit. This is why I kind of understand people when they argue against the rainbow community. Because for me, it would be more options in my community, right? Because at the end of the day, I want more options and you're less competition, right? And we can give it to the dude who did the Galapagos Islands, survival of the fittest, right?
appreciate everybody that gets out of my way without me having to fight. It makes it slightly easier for me.
All right, boss. Well, I appreciate the conversation, my brother.
We're back, buddy.
All right. Oh boy, that was a good one. Y'all give me a second, bro. I'm gonna close the door this time. Hold on. Well, I, I guess if there's an uprising, men wanting to quit and be bums, then so I guess we just let that happen. I don't know. In the black community, and yeah, he made some good points, I guess, but in the black community, I have never heard this. I guess if that's what y'all want to do, I hope it's not my son. I would never tell no man to quit or say opt out of the race. Amazing. Yes.
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Man, I was on a live earlier today with a bunch of females, and they were saying that the previous generations failed them for this generation. And I was like, most men, follow the Bible and says a good man lays up wealth for his children's children. He just makes sacrifice. He pays it forward for the next generations.
Mm-hmm.
And they argued me down. I was like, there is no way no man is going to be lazy and just lay around and not try to save up and try to pay it forward for his kids. No man wants his kids to start off where he started off. No man wants it. But after listening to that guy, I stand corrected. I mean, because most men, every man that I know gets up every day and takes his behind to work. If he hates his job, he finds another job before he quits the current job. This is how you support yourself. No man wants to be laying around with people in the house that are taking care of him.
We can't say no man no more. We can't say that.
I'm sorry.
We can't say it no more.
It's hard for me to take it out of me, but I guess after hearing that, I have to take it out. Because I can't believe he said he's just going to wait for other people to quit so he's able to get a better job.
Well, he wasn't saying him specific, but he's just saying you got to basically I should understand it from the man's perspective of those who quit and dropped out. So it wasn't him necessarily. I'm going to be fair. He was speaking on behalf of those men who are opting out of the matrix, as you call it, or the game. But he's successful, as he said. He makes a lot of money. But I guess I shouldn't be judgmental of a man who is choosing to quit and deliberately become a bum. So
how can you not judge that person because he's going to be a drain on society?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm not going to judge him to where I condemn him. I'm just saying but that should be. That shit, I just feel like, especially in the black community, bro, we our mothers, our fathers, our grandparents always said a man works. Yes. There was no complaining. You gonna sit on your butt and none of that. But I guess the times have changed where the economy is just so bad. Everything is so bad So if these men decide to opt out and they just want to be bums, cool. Let's increase the homelessness. They may have some shelters where they can sleep here and there. Let's just maybe they can go add on to the homeless population in California, and we just go. I don't know. But it wasn't him. He was just saying I shouldn't blame men for opting out of trying.
Okay.
I guess.
I don't know. I like to travel. I like seeing different places. I like taking vacation. So I got one.
But he made a good point saying that I don't have a price on happiness. But I may have a standard of happiness. So I get what he's saying. He said to you, it may seem like a price of happiness. So if a person is happy being broke and just living in a shelter and just not doing anything, if he's content with that, then hey, I guess I should say, if you're happy, I'm happy. But I don't know if I could. You can't be. I don't know if I could be friends with you. You can't be my friend and not be doing. But and then also, what I'm saying is, a lot of those men will still want a woman eventually down the line, because they ain't trying to be a dang unit. They ain't trying to be a unit. They are literally broke, bro. Broke is in money. You don't have to be. We don't have to talk about spiritual broke, mental broke, but they're broke is in money. If they choose to live in a tent, they're broke is in money. So let's stop the BS. My bad. I was responding to a comment. What was I saying? What was the last thing I said?
Oh, my question was, what happens if down the line he decides to have a kid?
Well, because that's what they actually said. Like at that point, so that's when you start trying to become a man. That's when you go to work, is when to provide. That's even more of a hassle, because now you're trying to get it together only because a woman's involved. Now a woman and a child is centered. So now you have to work. Or actually, you don't have to. You could be a deadbeat dad. I guess I shouldn't say nothing about deadbeat dads who don't, I don't know how far we want to go with it. I don't know how far we want to go with it.
I mean, can you imagine a 35-year-old man trying to join the workforce who's never worked? Like, what kind of job is he gonna be able to get?
I have no idea. I don't know. McDonald's, something. I hope he does something, because at that point you literally have to work. You literally have to work. Unless he comes across a rich woman, he becomes what was it called? A kept man, right? At that point.
Now, with that being said, there's plenty of guys that are running that game. Yeah. So it is what it is.
How many men even come across? Like, yeah, it's some dudes who could pull it off. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you got it like that. Let's just be honest here as men. I get it, but a kept man, I'm too prideful. I'm sorry. You're not. I'm going to do something. If I was to be married to a rich woman, yeah, I'm going to do something. Right. Or I'm going to help you with what you got going on. I'm not just going to sit on the couch and be, oh shit, she make over $1 million a year. I'm content. But hey, there are some women that just want a man so bad that they'll take care of a dude. I can't say that is not my place to step in. That's completely on the woman. That is completely on the woman. If you get one of them dudes and all they love, you just want a man to be there to be married to you and have intercourse with you whenever you're ready, and you're gonna take care of everything. Cool. Hey, if that's the game you want to play, go ahead. That don't got nothing to do with me.
There's a slippery slope on that, though. There's a slippery slope.
Why?
Because once you get a certain age, she's gonna start wanting something younger.
Who?
So you're out.
You say what? Who? The woman that's keeping the man? You saying she's gonna want something younger?
Yeah, because if he's only there to blow it back out, sooner or later he's gonna get a little older, and he ain't gonna be blowing it back out.
And they got all kind of honey packs and stuff like that that'll get that thing primed up, and she can hop on that old what the thing's called, that old jackhammer. He can get that thing primed. Hey man, it ain't nothing. These pills, some of them work. These ointments, some of them work. That jackhammer can get back up.
I can't see it. I don't know. I can't see it.
What you mean? Listen. Eventually, there's going to come a time in life where every man is going to have erectile dysfunction. Okay, I'm 28. My wife is 33. Right. Yeah. So I mean, I'm young, so I got a long time.
Yeah.
but you know, when you get to a certain age, bro, that's why God, in God's providence, He created tools that'll get that thing up. Okay, take advantage of the tools.
Yeah,
They
but
work.
then she want to wait for him to go in there and pop a pill and all that. Yeah. So
Yeah, you got Viagra's and all that stuff. They get that thing primed up.
do she want to deal with that?
Eventually,
She to the side and go get something cheap and new.
I mean, eventually, you know, she's not gonna get as, you know, as oiled, maybe as well, I guess I can say as lubricant as she did when she's younger. So you might have to try new things to get it. You know, I'm just being practical and logical and being. I'm not trying to be nasty or nothing. I'm just being honest about this is what happens. You get older, the body gets older, but you can still,
Function.
you know, function. Old love is still good love. And then eventually you get to a point where both y'all don't just have, well, both of y'all might not even have sex drive, but y'all got companionship because it's true love, and y'all just enjoy being around each other. You don't have to have sex anymore because there was something greater there, whether it was Christ or, if you're not a believer, it was something else that just kept y'all together.
Nah, usually in a situation like that, it's a physical thing. Because it's not really gonna be too much emotion. I mean, the dude is laying around the house and she take care of him. No, it's not.
Oh, my bad, bro. You still referring to that? I'm referring to like a marriage that's been established, and they just got older together. That's my bad. You was referring to the last.
Well, yeah. Okay, a marriage, yeah, I can see it happening, but even in a marriage, you gotta get to work. You ain't gonna be sitting around with this. No.
Yeah, no. I don't think nobody is. Not on that point. I think we're all in agreement on that. But yeah, I never heard this before. I understand, you know, when it comes to the job market, not the job market, the workforce. I understand that there are factors that's going to, because they go into details. One is the economy. Two is the lack of growth in their field. Stuff like that. Yeah, that could take a toll on you. I get it. But it's the well and able-bodied man, right, that just throws in the towel. It's one thing to quit a job, but you're about to get another one, or you know, you got something else lined up, or you're going full time on yourself, right? But they literally said these people not doing anything. They haven't tried to do a job. They haven't tried to do nothing. They just quit. They just threw it all away. I don't know if I have the, no, actually I don't. I can't stand for that. Not as no man. Whether that makes me just too involved in my fate, whether that makes me misogynistic, patriarchal, whether you're saying I'm upholding freaking capitalism, anything. Well, I'm definitely not upholding capitalism, but whether what you say, I can't respect that. That's just me. That's just me though. I wouldn't bash you or nothing if I saw you, but that's just me.
I like being in control of my faith. I don't like depending on other people. So yeah, I stick to the norm, get my ass up and go to work.
Yeah, I
get the comment.
All right, man. Appreciate you. All right. Follow you back. Yeah, like, you know, but again, I don't knock the guy. The guy, not this guy, but the last guy, he made some valid points. I could understand, but no. how that dude that be saying sensational, and then sometimes he do the no. To me, it's just no, not going for it. What was it? I think his name is actually the sensational one. Some black dude, beard. Y'all should that dude is funny. That dude is funny, bro. Sensational. He took that from Future. That's funny though. But yeah, like yeah, I don't I mean, this the times we living in, folks. I just don't I don't want to hear. Listen, if that number goes from 6.8 million and jumps to 17.9 million or something like that, because a lot of men are just saying quit. I promise you, I don't want to hear no man talking about leader, provider, and protector, because they are leading themselves willingly to go live in a tent with nothing. And matter of fact, let me let y'all hear something. We're gonna watch it. I don't want to get mad at the dude. I don't want to expose the dude like that, but he exposed himself. Let me let y'all hear something, man. This dude quit his warehouse job. But listen, the one that made me mad, the only thing that made me mad is that he said he knows that his family is depending on him, but it was time for him to quit his job. What you mean? What you mean? I can't accept. No, just no. I can't accept that, man. Oh, watch it. I quit my warehouse job. I'm gonna let y'all hear it too. I might flip the screen over. Let me see. Let me see this guy. And you know, hey man, you know, he's monetized. Listen, he grew. He grew on YouTube. He grew on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? You know, so shout out to his name is I am Richard. RICHAWD. I'm not gonna degrade the man. I'm not gonna bash him. I'm not gonna say anything wrong because he's not an ugly fella. There's nothing wrong with him. I just, when he said that, it was only so much I could take. I understand that the world is hard, bro. Believe me, I do not have it together at all. Financially, like I'm not rich. I'm not well off. I'm not wealthy. I'm not none of that. So he's monetized on YouTube now, but he's a small channel. This video got over 86K views. So that's probably his biggest video that's bringing him money, but like you only get paid once a month. You only get paid once a month. So what that's once. What about in the meantime? So let me share this screen. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all what I mean. Cause and like I said, the dude not ugly or nothing. Don't worry about that. The dude sharp. Dude sharp. I wish I listen. You know, I wish I could grow my beard. Like he look a little rough. He need an edge up or something. But you know, dude sharp, man. Let me switch over. Let me switch over the thing. How do I add this to the screen, bro? There we go. Then let me I'm also flipping around for TikTok. So no, seriously, bro. I'm serious, man. This man not ugly, man. Let me take off this green screen. Ain't nothing wrong with this guy, man. Let me take my phone. All right, I'm gonna hold it real quick. I'm gonna let y'all hear him out.
You may know that I've been working at a warehouse since November of last year, basically December. I say basically December because I started November 30th. So I pretty much started in December. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I know the haters, they're gonna be watching this one, man. My parents are worried.
Haters.
They already knew something was up when I came home. It was like 11 o'clock, you know. They knew instantly something was wrong. And I just kind of shut down, bro. I just told them I ain't want to talk about it, bro. I ain't want to talk about it, bro. It's too late at night. It's down the third. I still haven't processed everything that's happened. I just politely asked them to just leave me alone. let me deal with this by myself, bro. You know. Yeah, you know. And it just sucks, bro, because you know, I know that they need me to be on top of things right now, bro. You know, especially with our situation. You know, our situation is you know, it's a complex situation. I ain't gonna talk about it too much, but you know, we're going through a growth phase, I guess you can say, and it's a rebuilding phase, I would call it. You know, and we kind of need all hands on deck right now. You know.
Okay, see that right there was my gripe. That was my gripe. If you are staying at home with your family and y'all all in a tight spot, right? Not even your wife, just your mother and your dad or family, however you do it, and they need you to buckle down. A man taps into that inner dog in him, and he buckles down. He does not quit. I'm sorry, like that this right here is what made me upset. But if you're going through I get it. So like I said, I'm not gonna bash the dude. I'm not gonna talk bad about it. It's just that part right there just made me upset, because if they need you, you buckle down.
Well, you need all hands on deck, bro. But I don't know, man. You know,
bro. James Spirit. He's the title. Look at the title. I quit my warehouse job with no plan B. Read the title again, right there. I quit my warehouse job with no plan B. Let me let you say, since you're talking about he regrouped. No, he didn't. I quit my warehouse job with no plan B. It was the most toxic and miserable job I ever worked. Let's read it one more time for the fellas in the back, since I have to explain this bit. You talk about he regrouped. He quit his job with no plan B. Okay, there you go. I told y'all be thinking that I'm making stuff up. What do I gain for lying? Nothing.
sometimes you just know when it's time. You know, sometimes you just know when it's time, and it's time to leave the warehouse, bro. It is time. Now, this video, I'm gonna just kind of vent. I'm gonna talk about the things that I didn't like about.
So look, his name is I Am Richard. Oh, there y'all go for TikTok right here. There y'all go right there. Freaking hairs, man. Yeah, so there y'all go. Y'all there y'all go. So if you want to watch the whole hour thing, I'm actually going to watch the whole hour thing later. I'm going to listen to it. And but he did not regroup. He quit. And he said he's going to vent. He said he's going to vent. That right there. That right there. And he said haters. No, I'm not, nobody hating on you, fam. Like, nobody hating on you. I hate that you quit with no plan B, but hating on you, no, bro. You a black man, bro. What I gain for hating on you, man? I want to see you thrive. I want to see you thrive, bro. I want to see you thrive. I don't, but you got to understand, that's a different type of quitting. That's a different type of quitting. He out his own mouth. I honestly, I'm gonna listen to the whole thing, but honestly, I don't care to listen to the whole thing no more, because when he said, I know that they need all hands on deck right now, but I just had to go. This with his mom and dad, though. Now imagine a wife and your child. Let's switch it to a wife and child now. I know my wife and child need me, but I had to quit with no plan B. So now, as I didn't quit with no plan B, them lights go get turned off. No food is going to be put in the refrigerator. Nothing. My wife go be stressed out. She looking at me like less of a man. She can't trust me anymore, because I didn't put us in a he didn't put them in a bad position. It's a whole bunch of factors, bro. That is, y'all, I'll be going deep with this stuff, but y'all, some of y'all be surface level, man, for real. And there's a lot of, bro, that's not the only video that's on YouTube that's saying, hey, I quit my job with no plan, with no backup plan. He not the only one. Now, again, like I said, Buddy is monetized. Buddy is monetized now. His channel is, this guy's channel is at 7,001. Right? So he got monetized probably off this one video. So he's getting ad revenue. That's good. But that is once a, like, he's going to get paid once a month. And with a small channel like this, you're not making a lot. You cannot live off of it. I promise you. I'm monetized on YouTube. His channel a little bit bigger than mine. We're about to close in on 5,000 probably tonight. In fact, let me check. And I appreciate all the support, right? I really do. I appreciate all the support. I clicked on the wrong thing. I thank y'all for following me. Let's see where I'm at. Let's see where I'm at. I'm at 4,953 subscribers. So I appreciate everybody that's subscribed to me. I appreciate it. I thank you. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the memberships. Don't forget to join the memberships. But when this guy right here, his channel bigger than mine. And trust me, you're not getting paid a lot with the ad revenue that's on with a small channel like that. No. Hopefully he can build his platform and share his story so more people can see it. Right. And if that's what he wants to do, I'm pretty sure YouTube is something, either he's an opportunist or YouTube is something he wanted to do. That's why, because he would have never went through the monetization steps. You have to get the watch time hours, and then YouTube sends you something that says, would you like to join the partnership program? The fact that he accepted it, yeah, I mean, who wouldn't? But still. So this might be something he want to do full time. Maybe he'll grow, and maybe this was him stepping out on the leap of faith. Listen. If that's what he want to call it. If that's what he want to call it. But hey, I'm just keeping it real, man. I'm just keeping it real, bro. Nope. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Songbird. You say you almost at 5,000. You said you almost at 5,000 subscribers. Congratulations. Songbird is almost at 5,000 subscribers on YouTube, man. For real, hey, everybody, hey, grow, baby. Hope everybody grow. I'm almost at 5,000. Hey, my favorite slogan: one video, one view, one. What was it? One video, one view, one live at a time. We grow. I'm gonna put that on the shirt. Somebody go steal it, but it is what it is. But yeah. So with that being said, like, okay, he's monetized, but what about the other 29 days? Until you can make 10,000, until you can make about $7,000-8,000 a month on YouTube, you probably shouldn't. You probably should have a job. I'm just being 100% honest. So I don't know what Buddy is going to do. Hopefully, hopefully he going full time with it. I don't know, but hey. Matter of fact, what was I looking for? Matter of fact, you know what's funny? It's big YouTubers that's coming out talking about that they're going back into the workforce because they're not making enough. Y'all ever seen them videos with people who have like these big channels where it's like $200,000-300,000 a year? I mean, $200,000-300,000. Lord, I'm right. 200 to 300,000 YouTube subscribers, and they can't even live off of the average, and they getting like 20,000 views per video, and they're having a trouble living off. Y'all listen. I really think some people are just financially stupid. I'm not trying to be mean. or like just what are you doing? Where's your money going? I ain't trying to be in your pockets or nothing, but like you're getting paid for every video you drop. You're being consistent. I know you bringing in at least $7,000 to $8,000 a month alone. What are you doing? But see, the thing is, when people make a lot of money, they want to get this big, super $1 million house and an expensive car and then some designer clothes. And that's why you can't keep nothing. That's why you can't keep nothing, fam. I be seeing it. I be like, well, what are y'all doing? What, like, well, literally, what are y'all doing? What are you doing? And I'm not I'm not a financial guru. Oh, I'm broke. Hey, listen, I want everybody to know. I want everybody to believe that I'm broke. I am broke. I don't have jack squat. I don't have nothing at all. I'm broke. I would love to be broken. I'm broken and broke. Broken and broke. I have nothing. What's the song by? I have nothing. Woo! Was that Whitney Houston? Mm-hmm. They make a lot to spend. That's so stupid. Make a lot to spend. Like, I want my money to make money. I want my money to make money. I want to have my money invested into stuff where it's making money. Oh, also, listen. I don't know why I be advocating for this man so much, because he's probably one of the only few men that I really listen to. I do check out Public's Live. That's the homie. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Public Offender. But Tony Gaskins, listen, y'all. Listen. Tony Gaskins has did something very amazing. And I need y'all to probably look into, if you follow Tony Gaskins now. I know some of y'all probably do follow him. But Tony Gaskins with his YouTube has did something amazing. He has partnered his YouTube, if I'm getting this right, he has made his YouTube like something regulated to where you can invest in his channel. And when you invest in his channel through their website, right, you are going to get paid every month. And I think he's the only YouTube channel to do that. That is holy. That is Jesus. That is Holy Spirit filled abundance and help that you can go over there. He's a man of God. He's not a scammer. All you got to do is look up his name. I promise you, he stands on business. And that's why, as brother in Christ, if you ever sees it, I love you, bro. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you for the wisdom that you give, and thank you for being a giver. Tony Gaskins makes over $1 million a year and still is faithful to the Lord. Multiple businesses, one wife. He's written a book. He's released women. All these men who come out and give women the game, Tony Gaskins started it. Matter of fact, Think Like a Man is because of Tony Gaskins, not because of Steve Harvey. I want y'all to know that. Listen. I want y'all to know that. That's why the manosphere never calls him out, because they can't say anything. The money long, he faithful. You can't. His kids are in order. His life is in order. Nobody can say anything. So if I was to get like that, that's a great thing to do. That's why nobody can say anything. So his YouTube channel is now to where you can invest in it, and you will take part in the money that he's making. It's not a scam. I'm actually probably finna sow something into it. If I get that big, I would love to do something like that as well. But the man is a giver, and I think it would be a great opportunity for y'all to even go just watch some of his video. If you don't like what he says, cool, just leave it. Don't worry about it. But this is a chance for you to invest in a YouTube channel where you are going to get paid every month as well. Check them out. Read the guidelines, read everything, check it out. You will have something coming in every month. That's beautiful. Because he's a giver. He really wants to help people. He really wants to help people. So y'all, you know, go over to his page. You can click on any video from Tony Gaskins, read it, read the thing. He is letting y'all partake in the money that he's making on his channel. The deadline is soon now. He just released another video like, say, man, I appreciate the support. You know, the deadline coming soon, but y'all might want to look into it. I'm just bringing it to your attention. And I think I am actually going to read it. If I missed the deadline because I was live today, it just is what it is. But this deadline, I mean, it's probably still some time. But if y'all get it, that would be dope. That would be dope. Every month you're getting something, and it's regulated, so it's not a scam. That's God, man. that is God, man. That's a beautiful thing. So y'all go check it out. Also, I see my boy Pub had popped up here on TikTok for a little bit, man. I appreciate you, man. Keep doing your thing. It'd be funny with Public, man. Public be getting into these little TikTok. Well, he don't be into no TikTok beef, but like it'd be so much going on. Y'all don't see the half of what me and of what I see on TikTok. Y'all don't see the half of what I see on TikTok. I mean, TikTok is a different place where they are. TikTok got some monsters, fam. And the conversations that be had and the people that always got somebody's name in somebody's mouth, bro, is hilarious. It is crazy. It is crazy. But yeah, let me see how this thing doing real quick. Hold on. Songbird, write your YouTube channel out, because I can't click on your channel thing to actually. I can't even click on your channel. Like you write, I'm speaking of Songbird in the matter of fact, let me just put up your Songbird. I need you to put the name of your channel in the YouTube chat so I can follow back, because I don't even know if I'm followed. I really don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know. I know I'm followed. I know I'm subscribed to Samantha, but I don't even know if I'm subscribed to you. Put the name of your YouTube channel in here, and I'm gonna subscribe to you. Yeah. So listen, I pray that everybody learned something from this live. I see that, you know, we got some work to do. I stand 10 toes down to say that I think we got some real work to do. We got some real work to do, because nobody should be quitting, in my opinion. In my opinion. There was a girl. There's a woman that follows. I mean, that she always pop in my live, and she'd be like, "Why you don't cover this story, bro?" It's literally a story about this older black lady who yeeted a child, I think a white child, right? You, by looking at this lady, you notice she because I'm not trying to say anything bad with words, and I don't never want to call a woman a pick me. I'm not gonna do that. That's dumb. But in my opinion, I'm not. Well, I'm gonna say it's dumb, but that's just not me. But she been wanting me to cover this story for so long, and I looked at it, and I've seen it before, and it's old. And it's like, bro, this woman had mental health issues. She looked, y'all could, she dang near a crackhead. I'm like, you can't watch this. Black, she typed in the name, black woman, white child. Look, bro. Her name is it's nope. Murder. But okay, a woman named Bianca Ellis. Bro, it's not even worth me covering, bro. She want me to if she want me to she want me to talk about this story about Bianca Ellis. Let me turn over the screen. Let me turn the screen, bro, so y'all can see. Let me just flip my camera. Do you think I should talk about this woman, fam? What are we talking about, bro? Give me something worth talking about. Look at this. This story is old. Shannon, talk about this because, you always talking about men. Shannon, talk about this. For what? Why? Oh, let me share it on YouTube. My bad. I forgot to. Come on, man. Oh, that's the wrong screen. This me on YouTube. Don't worry about that. Yeah, like this is, bruh. Let me show y'all. Let me show y'all on YouTube, man. What she want me. What she want me to. Your live visibility restricted. Oh, they got me, fam. I got it. I got a dip. They got me. Let me get on up out of here. They tried to get me. They tried to get me, fam. They tried to get me. They tried to take me down for a week. I can't do it. They tried to take me down for a minute on this, man. Yeah, but let me share this. Let me share this screen, man. Share screen, and then, bro, this is so stupid. It's so stupid, bro. Look, come on, bro. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Are you serious? That's what they want me to talk about right here, bro. Look, what is there? You want me to hold? So you want me to hold alive and say, "Wow." You want me to frame it that black women do this? What would you want me to talk about? Right? Like, we want me to say a tragic incident unfolded when a 3-year-old African American. It was an African American boy from Cleveland, Ohio. I thought it was white baby. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ohio was murdered allegedly by 32-year-old Bianca Ellis, who showed no remorse during her court appearance. We'll go ahead and cover it right now on YouTube. Let's just look at it. Ellis smiled, and she was indicted on charges including aggravated murder and attempted murder. Her bond was set at $5 million. The incident happened on June 3rd when Margaret Wood and her son Julian were at a Cleveland grocery store. Ellis, armed with knives stolen from a thrift store, stabbed Julian twice in his shopping cart and attacked Margaret before fleeing. Police later found Ellis nearby with a bloodied knife. Julian was pronounced dead at the hospital. Authorities described the attack as a random act of violence. During the bond hearing, Julian's father expressed deep grief and urged the court to deny bail or set it very high to keep Ellis detained. He emphasized the irreparable loss his family faces. I gotta keep zooming in. Prosecutors are seeking the death penalty for Ellis. The community is in shock over the senseless killing and Ellis' apparent lack of remorse. The case highlights the profound impact of random violence on families and the communities. Okay, one, let's be honest. This woman's trash. This woman's trash. And that child didn't deserve that. A 3-year-old child didn't deserve that. And honestly, she deserves the death penalty. That's what she deserves. Since it's proven she did it. When you shed the blood of innocent children, you deserve. When you shed the blood of innocent children, you deserve, in my opinion, the death penalty. Because a child is innocent. But you are not finna make me frame this to say that Black women do this daily. That's not finna happen. Yeah, it's a sad case. There's some Black women who abuse their children. There's some Black women who unlock children, and we can cover those stories, and we can all hold them accountable, or we can all bring awareness to it and call it out. But you will not hear me try to frame this as Black women as a monolith or Ellis right here. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. What more do you want me to say about this story? What more can I say? I don't know if anybody promote. No, it was a random. It don't seem like it was any motive. It was just a random attack of violence. Let me see, Bianca. Let's see. Let's see if we can see something. Bianca, further evaluation needed to determine if Bianca Ellis is incompetent to stand trial. So this was a month ago. Okay. Oops. But what the heck? Oh. Bianca Ellis, the woman accused of allegedly stabbing 3-year-old children, appeared in court for a pre-trial hearing. The judge said he wants Ellis to go to court. Wait, the judge said he wants Ellis to go to a court psychiatric clinic for further evaluation to determine if she is incompetent to stand trial. Her attorney, Fernando Mack, said the defense believes she is incompetent, but agreed to allow the state to continue their evaluation. During her last pretrial hearing, her attorney said, what the heck? Block. Her attorney said an evaluation was done last month in which she was deemed incompetent to stand trial. Our experts communicated that Mr. Johnson, co-counsel, and I, and believes that at this point, Ms. Ellis is incompetent and not able to assist in her defense and cannot stand trial. Defense Mac told the judge. The state requested that Ellis be referred to a court psychiatric clinic to confirm if she is incompetent to stand trial. That evaluation should happen before the next hour. I'm sorry, I said next hour. Before the next court appearance on Tuesday. The trial is tentatively set to begin on December 9th. What the heck is going to take freaking 4 months? I mean, it's what month we in? 3 months? And this happened back in June? All right, well, we're gonna stay updated on this. I guess I could cover it. I could bring all this up on TikTok and hold a live, but I guess I could do that. Right? We'll talk about this. We'll talk about this. I have no problem talking about this. We can do that. Okay. Yeah, the child did. Yeah, it's murder. The child is gone. The child is yeeted. Man, I tell you, boy. Hold on. Hey, sometimes I be wanting to go into other people's lives on YouTube that I know is trash. I mean, that not live, lives on TikTok that I know is trash. Like, watch this, y'all.
Jamie, imagine even I wouldn't address that issue. I think she didn't like it anyway, but Jamie didn't like it.
Here's the thing, OD. I'm never gonna disrespect
The title of this live is called
man
"Modern
if I don't
Women
have
Can't
to
Keep a
on this
Man
panel,
Because They Are
right?
Not Submissive."
Because I should never get myself out of character like that. I just when he was like, "You're masculine," I was like, "Sir, I asked if it was okay to ask a question. You could have been like, hold on, let me finish,' and continued with what you were saying. You didn't have to go into this whole spiel about how I'm a horrible woman when I don't even remember even ever having a conversation.
Let's see if I can
with
get
that
in.
man.
Let's see if I can get in. Let's see if I can get in.
There's a difference between somebody that's a leader and somebody that's insecure, is full of flaws, and needs to lord over people to master insecurities. And a true traditional woman, any woman of value, any woman with morals can spot that a mile away. I'm sorry.
Okay, and this is why we are also telling the women that you should learn to vet men properly. Okay.
Somebody, buy some clothes. I mean, black women.
Okay, they still fall for the wrong man. I have a baby at a wedlock for this same man, and now they want to complain. So who are we going to hold accountable? Who are we going to blame?
We're gonna blame.
Women are not, doing the right thing and falling for
the women.
bad men.
Bad men.
They're not even up to anything.
Bad men.
So this is why society is like it's going.
All society is wrong because of the women.
They don't want to be with the good men.
What?
And so, what do you think we're going to do about it? We can't do anything about it. Let them go and make the mistakes and learn from that mistake and move on. But at the end of the day, Jamie, you need to calm down. When you go off character, Mocha is going to come after you and think, you are kind of a regular on this life, Jamie, all right? And we love Jose, all right? But sometimes you get really angry.
Yeah, we tease and mess around with them, but they're regulars on this panel at this point. They've been around for a while.
Then you got these women that
they have their own opinions and they come
like
up
this.
here and they stick to them. You got to respect them for that. They don't change the
want
narrative.
that smoke.
They're not up here like some people faking things. So
let me see. Bro, let me get it. Let me get in this mug. Let me get in this mug.
Because in all honesty, Mocha is a troll, but nothing that Mocha says has any truth to it, really, when it comes to me. So I don't really care. You can go on about women doing this and that. I've been with one man my entire life. I've given him 4 kids, and we've taken in and adopted a 5th. If you have done what you are supposed to do in life and what is good, what people say trolling and stuff really doesn't matter because it doesn't hold much weight. So people can come at me all they want.
I don't think they're gonna let me up.
But I'm secure enough in my life that I don't really care.
I'm in that energy. I'm on
and that's the thing about it.
Okay.
But if I hear, people saying stuff that's totally off character and crazy, and I have no problem going to where I just did in 100 because it's.
I'm gonna ask anybody married.
Just gotta say one thing.
Oh God. And
here it is.
And then it's these non-FBA.
Especially Jamie. Mostly what we talk about doesn't pertain to you. Because you helped build with your man. You started at a young age.
Oh man, I'm gone, bro. I don't even want to go in there no more, man. That now I want to be in there. Let me see.
I just want to see black women softer and more.
Let me see if I can find a crazy lot. Let's see what these people talking about. It is your fault that you are a single mother.
Single mother since I was like 5 years ago, and I've had 2 kids, and it's really been challenging.
It is your fault that you are a single mother.
Overall, it's just nowadays I think men are just so insensitive, and I just don't like how they just don't recognize me as a strong, independent woman. Wow, excuse me, wow.
It is your fault that you are a single mother. You can't make this stuff up. That's the title of the lie. So wait a minute.
What's up, you guys? But so like I said, I'm not gonna say it's 100% on the women for y'all being a single mother.
Okay.
But I do think that in the process of you like selecting the man that you're with, I think most women nowadays.
And I'm a good example of that.
Are good
have
men
my
easier
own
to replace?
place.
Wait, what?
No kids. Pay good credit.
Let me see if I can find it. They're not trying to let me up.
Because they aren't the caliber of women who can get it, they have to.
Oh, well, we got to knock off Kevin Samuels right now. Stacey Prince. Y'all can look him up on YouTube. Knock off Kevin Samuels.
You couldn't keep me out of your inbox.
What?
I could see you up on the with the real Stacey Prince, and I would listen to her voice like, oh,
Man.
I literally can't find it anywhere.
Nope, that's that weird side.
But it was a separate scenario. It was a freaky baby.
Nope. That's the weird side of TikTok.
was demonstrably, provably
Nope.
right.
Why do black men silence black women for people outside of their race?
You give me an example, like
Wait, why do black men silence black women for people outside of their race? Why do black men silence black women for people? Because they pedestalize the white woman. Why is this even a question? There's a woman asking a question. Maybe she's trying to get you to understand. Her quality is bad. Her quality is bad. Let's see what.
Or two, but
What the hell?
but I can't say it's as funniest to me. Really? Hello, Captain. How you doing, hon? They're like tonight. Someone else.
Let me give my point of
The weird side of TikTok, bro.
And an atheist or something. Mute yourself. Against. Do you want to go ahead and start?
I'm trying to find something, bro.
there's girls that are naive.
Nope.
It wasn't good.
Bad.
No,
Scroll up.
and the tribulation, just going through.
Nope. No.
Fuzzy bites.
By communicating
Why do
with
women
a
date
lot of the
pimps?
women. What's going on with
I'm
me?
trying to see if I can find a balanced one where like they actually talking about something.
Come on in.
There is no.
Let's hear it.
Wait, whoa. There is no.
Yo, I'm just about to hop in the shower. Andrew, man.
What do you mean?
Why
Whoa.
was that? You told me you went to Keck for an MSMD dual program.
There is no radical
never
condition
disclosed that you
that
actually went
requires
to
abortion.
SGU, which is a Caribbean
What are you
school.
talking
Yeah.
about? The
Here's
Philippian
the thing,
tube. If a baby's about to be born in Philippian
We can
tube,
go
you
back
have
and get
to
the tapes
abort.
again. Because
What are you
I
talking
have
about?
told my credentials 1,000 times on this
Ectopic
platform.
pregnancy.
I did a dual MD-MS. I did all of my neuroscience, all the
Ectopic.
MS
Let me make sure I'm
work at
pregnancy.
Keck School of Medicine, ADNI. You can look up my publications out of ADNI.
Ectopic pregnancy occurs when the fertilized egg implants and goes
all out
outside of the
here
main cavity
at
of
the
the
same
uterus.
time.
This is the most occurs in the
Right.
Philippian
So
tube.
you went to
Carries egg
school.
and
You insinuated
Yeah.
because you went
You have to abort that. What are you
I
talking
did not
about?
insinuate
That's life-threatening.
anything. You guys twist everything because you can't argue anything on your own. You can't argue your stances on abortion. You can't argue your stances on transgenderism. So you go into these nitty-gritty little details. Every single person on this platform, for literally months,
There is no
and months, has
radical
heard my
condition.
credentials 50 times. I have posted my degrees.
I can't read the. Oh, he got discontinued. He got banned.
And I want to see
He got banned, bro.
Just for failure.
He got banned. That's funny.
Nashville was a nice.
This is a women's only panel. Okay, we're getting out of that. What the heck is this guy doing?
Weakness?
I'm looking, y'all. I might not be able to find one, but I'm looking. What is this?
Yeah, a rose, easy.
No.
Carolinas for
What is
the
that?
ribs with the dry rub. Yeah.
No. Oh, they haven't done this. We are shopping. That's a lie. Let's talk
More than
about.
him, then and he's
He
not
needs
at that
validation.
point, right? He's
I'm trying to follow. I don't think we're gonna follow her. What's she talking about? Nope. What is your opinion on?
I'll be glad to share that with you. All right? We all agree that.
Nope. That boy was a hotel.
So we literally
That boy was a hotel.
he repeat.
The fuck out them bitches.
Oh, whoa, fam, you tripping.
So the change.
You better tell people.
That's some
Not really many topics, huh? Okay, this might be a dry day. Or maybe I need to get on my main account and then see what's going on because of my algorithm. I really want to get on that. I really want to get on that main one. You know what I'm saying? That's the one I want to get on. Because I'm gonna just be in there. I'm be like, hey man, is anybody in this mug married?
Because I know I'm going on a tirade. But truth be told, it's good.
Chantel, do you want to answer this question?
Truth be told,
Some people that are some.
truth be told,
As men, as much as we need them as women.
huh?
But if you don't get it, we'll start making moves to go to other women and leave you at it by yourself.
But
Exactly. I say this all the time, okay?
don't let the door be thrown away out, bro. God, what are we talking about?
Yeah. If the black women stop marrying the black women, who's going to marry the black women? Exactly. You right? So exactly. So at the end of the day,
Oh my God, he just basically said that black women are undesirable.
We human beings, we are designed to be together. We are designed to work together. So men are not even complaining that they don't need women. We can't. We can't do
Y'all
without
niggas don't even
women.
understand what I don't need a man. Man, God, dog.
Straight men. We love women, you know, and that is why men.
No, y'all don't love women. Y'all dudes never love women. You ain't never love. Men ain't love women since the goddamn creation.
I don't know. Maybe the men have built.
I ain't gonna say that. That's going to the extreme. But a lot of men have not loved women, bro.
So now we are not having people moving like stop it and all these families saying they don't need it.
They don't need you, bro.
It's so funny. So whenever we make it's funny, make one. What do you want to say? Go ahead, make one.
All right, that's it, bro.
Yeah, so excuse me. I just wanted to drop down and let somebody else up into the box. I just wanted to thank you for having me up on the panel. Wolfie, of course, was spitting facts. I love listening to all the panelists here. Before I drop down, I just want to leave you guys with this information. We're seeing the basically self-destruction of the modern woman, even back in the scriptures where they talk about Eve, the first woman, and then you look at Lot's wife, talk about Jezebel.
Oh, he's going to use the Bible to...
Also, Micah, which is David's wife, who was married to David, who basically wanted to see her own husband be destroyed because the attention wasn't on her.
What are you talking about?
Even, as I said before in the last one,
Did
it is even affecting
misuse scripture?
Married women as well. And also, those of you that want to let you know, send me a DM and I'll send you my email and I'll check out whatever.
These niggas don't even be following God, but then be going read scripture, fam.
And let me just finish.
And he talked about the destruction of the modern woman.
Some crazy TikTok.
You're trying to create the modern. You're trying to say the modern woman.
An academic like myself, when I come here, I won't get ad hominem, then I won't get attacked with lots of fallacies.
Bro, you dudes are trash, bro.
If you don't know, I do work at a university, and
you dudes are trash. You dudes are trash, bro. Y'all are the weakest group. And then, wait, you in Africa? Why are you talking about modern women?
older, 30.
What? These were Africans. The person who's holding the lab is a freaking African, fam. He's not even a black American. He's not a black American. He's an African. What do you know about modern women? What do you know about what's going on over here in the West? Why are you talking? Why you ain't over there with the freaking the Nash? She got a big niche, a Nash. What they call the big butt Africans over there? A big Nash. Why you not getting one of them women? Why are you over here talking about what's going on? Are you even in the West? I can't stand it. I can't stand it, bro. Bruh. You not even over. Oh my God, bro. Like, Lord help me. I can't, bro. Y'all are the dust of the earth. You can't make this stuff up. Cannot make this stuff up, bro. you cannot make this stuff up, bro. Yo, bro, like, bro, these niggas is trash, bro. I'm sorry. Look, like, you cannot make. What are you talking about, bro? You're not even over here. You're not even over here, fam. What? Wait, hold on. What? I ain't trying to connect nothing. I need my man. That upset me, bro. Yo, bro, this dude is so. But these dudes are pathetic, bro. These dudes are pathetic, bro. You can't, bro. This is crazy. This is absolutely insane, bro. You can't make this stuff up, people. Cannot make this up. I think I'm finna call out Jamal Bryant probably tomorrow. I think it's time to call out some of these crooked pastors, fam. Because I don't like y'all. You ain't living by the word. You're not standing 10 toes down on it. You're getting with you're divorced. Some of y'all got more than 3 wives. You couldn't get it right the first time. You can't get it right the second time. And you can't get it right the third time. Like, I think because you playing around with the name of God and you're not living what you're saying. And I'm getting kind of frustrated. I just don't want to be self-righteous when I'm doing so. I got to check myself. But yeah, I think that's something I'm gonna call out. Let me see. I was going to go up on that live. So who is the man? I would go up there and say, so I ought to say something stupid. But like, who is the man submitting?
That's amazing. And Magic, you haven't spoken about the prompt, Miss Wood.
The prompt is literally modern women can't keep a man because they're not submissive. I'm telling you, bro, y'all trying to take biblical, they will use the scripture to judge women, but will not give that smoke to a man. And then you got to read the scripture before that. A man submits to who? God. So if a man is not being led by Jesus Christ himself, he wouldn't die for his wife like Jesus died for the church. If you want this type of loving submission that the disciples had with their wives and the people in the Bible had with their wives, and then in Acts, the people that was in the church with their wives, if you want that type of submission, you're not even submitted to God, but a woman's supposed to submit to you. She can't trust you because you're not even fully devoted to Jesus Christ himself. So what are you talking about? So you're saying modern women, and then let's be honest, every woman ain't Christian. So why are you getting with the woman? Why are you even trying to make a woman who don't believe in a biblical concept such as submitting to her man? Why are you trying to make a worldly woman be submissive? She doesn't subscribe to Christianity. So that what are you doing? Stop trying to be equally yoked with someone you can't be equally yoked to. I wouldn't be with my wife if she wasn't a believer in Jesus Christ. She wouldn't be with me if I wasn't a believer in Jesus Christ. Because on that right there, that is our foundation. But these dudes be trying to get a woman in the world. And when I say in the world, I'm not saying it in a derogatory way. I'm a woman who's not a believer in Christianity. You trying to be with a woman over there. And then she don't even believe in the Bible. And you think that you about to get a biblical based woman. You are an idiot. You are an idiot, fam. That's why you shouldn't be unequally yoked. Because they're not submissive. The modern woman ain't submissive. Well, then don't like listen. If you want a submissive woman, submit to God, and God will bring you a submissive woman. But you got to submit to Jesus Christ first, because when you submit to him, you ain't gonna be doing this woman wrong, right? Okay, then she can't even trust you. Get the heck out of here, bro. I can't stand these dudes, bro. The women you trying to talk to, not even in the Bible. They not even subscribe. They don't even believe in Jesus. And y'all out here going to the women who don't believe in Jesus. Let them modern women gonna do what they want to do. Why you worried about it? The only thing that I give a person the gospel. You ain't even giving the gospel, but you trying to tell women to submit. Wait, hold on. I said that backwards. You're not even living like Jesus Christ himself. Being a lover of God, submitted to Jesus Christ in all his ways. But you trying to go up to a group of women who don't even believe in God, and you trying to tell them about submitting. That is stupid. Why are men who claim to follow I don't even think you're a true but authentic believer, because why did you purposely go against the word and go get unequally yoked with a woman who does not believe in Christianity? That doesn't make sense. The women in the world that's not subscribed to Christianity are going to do what the heck they want to do. Hopefully they come to the faith. That's the goal, is to spread the gospel and go out and make disciples. Y'all not even trying to make disciples, but you're trying to make women submit. Man, I ought to hold that as a lie. Hold on, let me make a background for TikTok real quick. They didn't lit a flame. They didn't lit a flame. You don't deserve submission. You don't hold on. How can I frame this? We about to get stiff. We about to get stiff in just a few minutes. I'm finna try to make them mad, bro. I ain't gonna try to make them mad, not on purpose, but I'm starting to get mad. She should. Men don't deserve submission. You are not even submitted. Oh, you are not hold on. How can I frame this? You are not submitted, yeah, to God. Stop misusing scripture against women. See, because now I gotta call y'all. I gotta call y'all. I can't. Y'all done made me mad. They done made me mad, y'all. They done made me mad. Now I'm going to edit profile. I'm tripping. I said edit profile. I'm tripping. Yeah, we finna. women, I'm gonna put parentheses, women should not. No, I'm gonna say submission equal no. Submission equals no. I don't know if we're gonna get nobody to come up, bro. I don't think we're gonna trigger the men today. We gonna, well, I don't think they gonna come up. You know, they be scared, man. Cause I'm gonna have my Bible app open and everything. I'm gonna have I'm gonna have the Bible thing open on Google. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Bible Gateway. Just in case, I'm be like, what scripture would you like to go to? Right? Listen. I'm gonna try to see if we can make this pop, because God dang it, y'all get on my nerves. Listen, TikTok, how y'all doing? Yeah, I think I'm finna spark it up today. I'm finna make y'all mad. Not make you mad, but I feel this need to call out a lot of these men who are having a dumb conversation on women submitting and the modern woman and all this BS that y'all keep saying. So it would be nice. It would be very nice and in your best benefit to shut up, because a woman should not submit to you. You don't even submit to God. And yet I keep hearing these lives about a lot of you. I keep coming across these lives where y'all talk about women should submit. Submit to what? You don't have nothing for them to submit to. A random woman does not submit to any random man. Y'all are idiots. Please stop misusing the Bible against women. I would love for you to stop doing that, because you're misrepresenting Christ himself. Please be quiet. Are you going to submit to God? Are you ready to die for a woman? Huh? Are you ready to lay down your life for the woman, like Jesus laid his life down for the church? Are you ready to do that? Are you ready to love her the way Christ loves his people? Are you willing to do that? If not, please be quiet. And are you in the church? Are you part of the body? Why do y'all keep using a biblical term to preach against women who don't even believe? Why do y'all keep doing that, brother? I just want to talk to you, brother. Why y'all keep doing it? What do she get from you? You don't deserve submission. I don't ever see y'all defending Christ or bringing up God or talking about God on none of your lives. But yet every day you talking about a modern woman. You modern men are weak, soft, fragile. But yet every day y'all want to talk about women don't submit. You ain't got nothing for them to submit to. Y'all do sit online freaking arguing whether you protect women or not, and they supposed to submit to a group of men who wouldn't even protect them. You are an idiot. What they supposed to do? Submit to a group of men who got a red pill up their butt? That's what they supposed to submit to. Give them something. What does she get? Are you submitted to Jesus Christ? Do you love the Lord? Do you submit to Jesus in all his ways? I bet you don't. So please shut up with this whole submission thing. Stop misusing the Bible against women to try to control women, fam. Because if you really want to know, Jesus Christ had more smoke for men than women. Some of y'all dudes don't have no smoke for no man at all. You wouldn't even check a man to save your life. But one thing y'all will do is get online and talk about women all goddamn day because you soft. Who did Jesus spend most of his time speaking to? Men. Who was his inner close counsel? Who was y'all can't even answer basic biblical questions. Who was his loved disciple? John. You can't tell me nothing else about the Bible, but y'all go to a freaking Proverbs verse, Proverbs 31, where you're talking about a submissive woman, but then you're not even submitted to Jesus. But yet women are supposed to, it doesn't even say that. It doesn't say women submit to men. It says a wife submits to her husband and her husband submits to God, and they both submit to God. And then it says submit to one another. Let me read the goddamn verse for y'all, because y'all are idiots. Idiots, straight up idiots. Stop using the Bible against these women, bro. I'm sick of y'all misusing scripture always to try to paint the goddamn woman as wrong. She needs to do this and she do that. I'm calling y'all. I'm holding you to the fire. I'm holding you to the fire. At least if you're gonna say something, say it in its entirety. Say it in this entirety. Because these goddamn, I don't even know what the heck these other guys are talking about. Let me see. Proverbs 31. Right? Let's see. Let me find it. Let me find it. Let's see. Let's go to Ephesians. Actually, y'all want a Proverbs 31:1, but did you're not even submitted to God, bro? That's crazy. That is crazy to me. That is crazy to me. That is crazy to me. Let's go to it. Because I get so sick and tired of going to these lives. So if you got a disagreement, I would love to hear it as a man. Every day I get on here, y'all got something stupid coming out your mouth. This lady asked how many pages do I got? I only got 2. I'm not all wrong. I'm not all wrong, bro. I'm tired of y'all misusing the Bible against women, bro. Y'all dudes want to control women. Y'all will go to any type of source and material to control a woman. But you yourself not even reading the guy. Come on, Balance. Balance, you talking trash. Come on. Come on, bro. Come on. I know you a troll account. I know you a troll account. Read Ephesians 5:22-33 to me. Give me Ephesians 5:22-33. Since y'all want to use the Bible. Y'all want to use a Bible verse, but then don't want to read in its entirety, bro. Oh, Kevin, Big C, Kevin called me a simp. Kevin believes that black women or women in general should submit to men. Women abroad should submit to men. Hey, women, listen, even if you come across a rapist, I guess you should submit to that man too, right? Y'all don't want to read it in its entirety. I guess y'all are stupid. Stop using the Bible if you're not going to read certain things in its entirety. If you're not going to bring in context, stop doing it. Stop doing it. Then why did you disagree?
Hey, real quick,
Yes.
Kevin Samuels III. I think you should come up here because I think you're right. He's a simp, man. I think you should come up here and give him a piece of your mind.
I would love to, bro.
You should definitely come up here and tell him how it is, bro.
Please, I sent you an invite. This dude's name is Kevin Samuels III. This dude got a dead man as his name.
Do you realize the level of dick riding,
bro, of cyber slurping, fam?
To name yourself after.
Yeah, bro, you're too old to be even saying dick riding, to be honest.
Okay, so cool. Hold on.
Calling out people who dick ride? My bad. What's the age?
So where was the simp? Where was the simping? Where was the simping?
The simping is in the topic.
Okay, men don't deserve submission. You're not submissive to God. Stop misusing scripture against women. Where's the simp?
I believe men do deserve submission.
No. It doesn't say that. Why? Whoa. So you think men don't deserve submission? You don't deserve anything in life, to be honest. So no. So what do you refer? What is your thought on women submitting to men? You think women should submit to men?
Yeah.
Why? So a woman should submit to a random man?
No.
So give me the context then.
In a relationship, a woman should submit.
And where did you learn that from?
Society.
No. Where did you learn that from? Let's stop the bullshit. Where did you learn?
You name yourself Kevin Samuels III. Are you related to him? Are you his son? Why would you name yourself the third?
I don't know, bro.
Ain't you too young to be fiber slobbing? Like if I'm too old,
you too young to be saying that, bro. You gotta go get some old slang like riding that horse or some shit like that. Why are you saying?
How old are you, bro? How old are you, bro? I'm just being honest.
20.
I'm 28, bro. You got a lot to learn. So you think women should submit?
You too young to be saying what you the slang you saying.
I'm bro. Your frontal lobe don't develop until 25, fam. So what were you saying, Kevin?
I was saying this dude's too old to be using slang like that.
Okay, so forget the slang, but like, so how is me telling men to stop misusing scripture against women, right, and not addressing men? How is that simping?
I feel like you saying men don't deserve submission is simping.
You don't deserve submission, fam. That don't. What do you mean? How do men deserve anything? You don't deserve anything in life. So what is wrong with me saying men don't deserve submission?
In a relationship, man, the men should require submission, bro.
What is she submitting to?
The power and the leadership that men is supposed to bring.
What leadership?
The leadership in a
that
relationship.
He's supposed to bring. So you're saying, so are men bringing leadership in these relationships? Do you think if men were doing a great job, these divorce rates would be the way they are?
I think there's a lot of successful marriages out there. So
there are, but they are
doing a good job.
Do you know that they submit to one another?
Who are you to prove? Like, you don't know what the dynamics of every marriage.
I guarantee it.
So how are you making this argument?
Because society is built on traditional relationships.
No, what?
Traditional marriages have been a thing since.
I'm gonna let problematic handle you, bro. I ain't got time.
I don't want to talk to him. He's childish. He's a grown man.
I promise he's not childish.
Slang.
I want to know just so I can put it in. So we
25, bro. You said already, like, you should
you can't use slang anymore. That's how it works.
You ain't slang, bro. Nobody was saying dick riding or none of that before like 2020. Y'all just
that's not true. We still that's not true, bro.
Glazing and all that. That's new slang. I'm right or wrong?
I didn't say glazing. I said you were dick riding.
No, you didn't say dick riding. You said something like dick so.
I said cyber slobbing. I said cyber slobbing.
Like
cyber slobbing,
bro.
So I didn't even know the words you're talking about. But why are you so fixated on slang? Like, why does that matter? You know what I'm saying, right?
Because I came up to talk to the host. I wasn't even talking to you, dude.
Okay, so I don't believe men deserve submission. I don't believe that men deserve submission, bro.
Yeah.
So I don't wait. How is that simping for me to say what my belief is?
Well, first,
your belief is based off trying to please women.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Hold on. My belief is off of Ephesians 5:22-33.
That's the Bible verse, right?
Yeah, that's a Bible verse because it also says the man submits to God. I don't believe no woman should submit to no man. I don't believe random women submit to men. I believe a wife and a husband submit to one another.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't believe women submit to me. So because y'all, the way that they're framing it, bro, you don't be in the lives and you really don't be having the balanced conversations and the delusional conversations I be having.
He just said that he has a problem with pleasing women.
Say that.
You did say that
because he's trying to please women.
So it's the problem with the way he's pleasing these women. He's pandering to them to get a certain.
Oh my God, my following knows that I'm married, fam. So I'm not pandering to anybody. I don't need a woman's attention. Fam. I have 2 trades. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I promise. I'm calling out men. I call out men. I focus on men because Jesus focused on men. I believe men start and end everything. Okay. Literally. Is that wrong? Go ahead.
You have 3,000 followers. What percentage of women follow you compared to men? What would you say? Would you say?
I would say about 90. I would say about 90%.
90% of women follow you.
No. It's okay, Earl. Let's put. No. I got you. Well, hold on. I got you. I'm gonna answer that. Anton Daniels and all the red pill men. What percentage of women follow them?
Yeah, they're pandering too. Ain't gonna lie.
Pandering to men. Okay, so who's being back? So when Kevin Samuels he grifted from one extreme to the other extreme. Was he a panderer?
No.
He grifted. Listen, explain. He grifted from one side to another side. Was he a panderer?
No, so.
Y'all are idiots.
The man literally had women.
Y'all are fucking idiots.
And he didn't not pandering to those women chose to be on the show. He didn't pick them out and be like, hey, come up, baby girl.
Y'all are
they chose to
idiots.
go on that show.
God,
the accountability needs to be accounted for.
So who's being balanced on TikTok? I mean, who's being balanced out here in the real world? Give me some names.
Well, Kevin Samuels was basically.
He dead, nigga. That nigga dead. Give me another name.
We follow other red pillars and stuff like that.
So okay, so everybody pandering.
But before I go, all jokes aside, why did you name yourself after Kevin Samuels?
Because I could.
Like seriously, as a 20-year-old man, why are you riding the coattails of a dead man?
Oh Lord, bro.
No, I don't think it's weird.
Hey, bro, you have a good one, bro. You stay safe out there, young bro. Oh God damn, fellas, we have work to do. This nigga naming himself after somebody who's dead and couldn't even live out what he was talking about. And I said it. He dead and he couldn't live out what he was talking about. And I don't care what no man say. Because look how he died. Trying to get some and then die.
Bro, you idolizing another grown man. You talking about I'm too old to use slang, but Kevin Samuels was way older than me. And you riding his dick. You don't think that's weird?
It's totally weird, bro. It's totally weird. Totally weird. How do you preach something and then you're totally the opposite of your lifestyle? Makes no sense.
They all are. Look at Fresh and Fit. I mean, how you get a Smex worker pregnant? All of these men can't live what they're preaching. None of them are being real. I'll be honest. I'll be fair. Anton Daniels is married. I don't think he's cheating. He might be. I don't know. I don't even put that out there. I don't think he's cheating on his wife. I think he's living what he's saying. I do think he really believes black women are the enemy. I think he's standing 10 toes down on his statements. So I'll be fair right there. Other than that, all these niggas lying.
Fresh and Fit, dude, did you hear? He was literally on what's it called?
A white supremacist lie?
She is good.
Yes, bro, yes.
I was like, damn, how far have you fallen?
Look, oh my God, bro, you 20 years old. So your mama was the enemy? And bro, oh, Lord, keep me sane, because if I almost let it rip. This man thinks his mama is the enemy, bro. He said,
look,
he's 20 years old.
It speaks volumes that he would say women are his enemy. Like, that's how you know he don't get none. That's why he names himself after a dead man. Like, it's all right, man. Look, you got a lot of life to live. I'm sure one day.
Oh, now your mom excluded? Oh my God. Oh, it's always the women that's not in your proximity. So your mom is excluded. Your auntie
sucking dick too.
Probably had a train run on her. We don't know. Like, you don't know what the hell your mama was doing. Your mama was probably one of the 304s back in her day before she was married. But you don't know what the heck your mama did. Nobody knows. How you think she had to do something? You got here.
Yep.
And it probably wasn't. Man, that's what he bought. Boy. Anyway, like I said, stop using the Bible or anything to control women, bro. Stop misusing scripture. I'm sick and tired of it. Y'all dudes talk about women that submit this, submit to that. You know what the crazy part is? The crazy part is that it's a lot of women that want to be led by a man, but where the hell are you going? I'm not saying all women want to be led by men, because that would be a lie. There are some that do, but where the are you going? And if she want to be led by a man, that's her choice. If that's what she subscribes to, that's cool. But to sit here and say women should submit to men is dumb. Because y'all only, but the thing is, it's the way y'all frame it too. Y'all say stuff like this. Modern women can't keep a man because she not submissive. It ain't a woman's job to keep a man, you stupid behind. It's your job to be kept. You got to keep yourself there. The heck are you talking? You got to choose to want to be there. Y'all are dumb. God damn, a woman, I don't understand. A woman can suck the life out your thing, ride you like it's no tomorrow, cook, clean, and all this. Some of you dudes would cheat and bring her ass back HIV. But she was submissive though. Go ahead, Earl. My bad.
No, you're good. I wanted to ask, is there a difference between submission and leadership? Is there a difference?
Because I don't think submission and leadership fall along in the same lines.
I don't think they're the same definition, no. I think if you ask some women out here, they will be submissive to a man who knows how to lead. They want to be led, and they will be submissive to their men. Not all women. I'm not framing it for the women who don't believe in the idea of submission, but the ones that do. They want to be led, and they would have no problem submitting to a man. Biblically, there are all women that say that. But what else were you asking?
Nah, that was it.
It's a clear difference. It's a clear difference. I mean, like, there's a lot of women in the church. There's a lot of women that's outside the church that still want to be led, and they will have no problem submitting to a man, letting him run the show all day, every day, him being in charge, all of that. They will subscribe to that.
Sometimes I think, and I'm sorry to cut you off. Sometimes I think submission is a form of manipulation, and it leads to mental illness, and you're going down a whole entire pipeline of just nothing but problems because of, submission and manipulation. So I was just gonna say that.
So you're saying women manipulate themselves and men manipulate themselves? So if a husband submits to his wife and a wife submits to her husband, they're both submitting to each other. Where's the manipulation coming in? They're on one accord in everything that they do. They have one mind. They are one. They are one union. They are one entity. So where is the manipulation in that?
Oh God, what you said is true. That's no lie.
What you mean?
You said no lies there. You said no lies there. I'm not gonna lie. To me, I don't know. Like, for a man, I think to force himself on top of a woman and say, "Hey, I want you to submit to me," I'm thinking in my mind that there is no accord. There is no, room for error. There is no union. It's just the man trying to be the manipulator. And that leads into toxic relationships. But, the fact that you said one accord and they're both on the same page, that to me is a form of love and submission towards each other. So,
that's the way I will always use when the Bible. So let's use the Bible verse. When God says submit to God, right? Mm-hmm. He's not forcing you to do it. When people choose Jesus Christ and they submit to his ways and follow him, he's not forcing them to do it. You're choosing willingly to abide by his rules and abide by him and listen to him and be guided by him. Because if he is God, if he's all knowing, all powerful, all this and all that, and a great friend, right? He's a friend when you need him. He's a counselor, all of that. He is worth submitting to, and he got your back. If a man and a woman submits to each other, that is a choice, and they're on one accord. Kevin Samuels, Kevin Samuels III, you can say that I'm pandering to black women. I'm also married to a black woman, so I appreciate you. I don't even like other races of women to be married. Like I don't even care about other races of women, fam. Like I care about them like as they soul, but I'm always gonna belong to a black woman, bro. There you go. Pandering to black women. I married one. I ain't up here with no goddamn white woman. Like some, well, I ain't gonna diss nobody, but like some of these people that be, with a white woman, but then hate black women behind, a whole bunch of nonsense going on. Public offender before anybody says something stupid in my comments does not count. That's the homie.
Thank you, bro.
Oh, no problem, man. You have a good one. Yeah, so with that being said, like I said, what was ignorant? Did I say something ignorant? Faith overall. If I said something ignorant, bro, tell me. I definitely ain't trying to be ignorant now. Oh, okay. Yeah. So like again, I don't understand this whole. If you want, you know what? You know what? I think real men who operate as a mature man, as a man who's trying to do the right things, as a man that is loving. I think a lot of women will submit to love. If you're doing everything right, I think she would be naturally wanting to be with you, not wanting to help your dreams, move in that way. But like y'all not even lead, y'all call yourself leaders, providers, and protectors. You're not leading and providing, protecting, and then you're expecting a woman to submit to you. That don't make no goddamn sense. Stop using the Bible to antagonize and control women. Or matter of fact, stop using the word. Stop using stuff out of context. Any book, like what I get mad at is that any book in life, you understand the context and the story that's going on. You dudes who don't even believe in God will go to a verse you heard back in 3rd grade. You ain't got no other scripture. No, you ain't even filled with the Holy Spirit. You don't even love Jesus, but you know about a verse way back when you was young, but you done been out the church for so many years. You done been out your Bible for 30, but yet you see Ephesians 5:22 and be like, oh yeah, that's what I believe. You purposely go to one spot in the Bible or the Quran or any religious books and then don't have no religion in you. God dog it. Y'all pull out a piece of scripture just to attack women, but there's a whole bunch of scripture that talks about trash men. It's more scripture that talk to men than women. Jesus spent majority of his time with men, addressing men, because he know men are more evil. And that the heart of man needs to change. But yet y'all find 3 or 4 verses of 5, and y'all focus on them 5 verses and say it's the woman's fault. Look at the woman. Wouldn't check a man to save you. The same Bible that y'all be reading. Jesus mostly spent talking to men. You don't think the root cause is a man? Are you dumb? Dumb. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What's up, bro? So I got a question. I'm just trying to understand. Are you saying that a lot of men use the Bible to manipulate women?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Or in a certain space, they use certain scriptures and certain wording to use it to subjugate women or control women.
From my understanding, so what are you trying to say here? Is as a whole, I'm just trying to understand what's going on.
Okay, so there's a live based with 2 Africans. I don't even know why Africans are talking about modern women, but I mean, because you're not over here. But 2 Black Africans are holding a live right now. OK and something podcast, right? And on their background it says modern women can't keep a man because they are not submissive. Modern women can't keep a man because they are not submissive. One, there's a whole bunch of discrepancies in there. One, a man cannot be kept. He has to choose to be there. That's the God honest truth. Just same thing with the woman. Men can claim that they so out for this, out for this. If your wife wants to cheat, she's gonna cheat. So you have to trust and build that connection and hope that will never happen to you. Hopefully you chose the right woman, and hopefully she chose the right man. That's why we go back to choose better and all that stuff, right? Cool. Fine. Whatever words you want to use. And then submission. If you're not submitting to her, why should she not submit to you? I thought the goal of a relationship was reciprocation. And if y'all are on one accord, see, when it says marriage is a union between a man and wife, right? So y'all are one flesh, as the Bible would say. You're one flesh. So y'all move in one accord. Y'all are naturally submitted to each other. So why is it that she just has to submit to you? You're not submitted to her.
I see what you're saying. You're saying the men who make it seem like she only has to submit to me. She has to do what I say.
Yes.
Okay, now I get it. Now I see what you're saying. Because I've been reading about, I just started reading about like this year.
Mhm.
And I just read about that last week, I believe. And the interesting thing about it was it says the children, correct me if I'm wrong, the children are to submit to the mother to the man, and the man to God. But it does say that a man has to submit to a woman, just say the woman has to submit to a man.
It says the man, it says submit to one another in the verse in there.
Right. Yeah, both of them have to submit together.
They have to submit to one another. And then also that a man can't require submission because he has to be what? Submitted to God. It also says the man submits to God. So if you're a man and you're not even submitted to Jesus Christ himself,
how can you want somebody to submit to you? Okay, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, I don't agree with that either. Who try to like, I don't agree with men who try to put themselves over on women in a sense. Like, I'm a man, so you gotta do what I say. You have to submit to me. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go up. You gotta basically everything that I say goes. So I see what you're saying. Now, I was just kind of confused because I came in a little late when I'm seeing somebody say that. So I get what you're saying now. That's all I want to ask.
You good, man. You good. But if you go to Ephesians 5:21, you know, if you go read that verse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go read that verse, and then we can talk about it, and I'll follow you.
Okay. Let me go read it real quick, and I'll come back up.
I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, like I said, I don't even know why men who don't believe it. You know what? One question I wanted to ask for these men that are using a biblical concept. Why are you trying to make women who don't believe in God be submissive? Why are you purposely trying to be unequally yoked with a woman who doesn't subscribe to Christianity and that submission word? That's what I want to know. Because it don't make sense to me. If you are in God, if you love God, why are you not getting a woman in the church? Why are you getting a woman who is not subscribed or part of the body of Christ and wanting her to submit? She don't even know who the Lord is. She don't even believe in it. And that's okay. That's going to be the thing. That's going to be the thing. Your main job is to go out and create disciples and spread the gospel. But you trying to spread submission. Man, please. You're not even one. You're supposed to be going out to make disciples. That ain't that his greatest command. He said, if any man is a believer in me, he must go out and what? Make disciples. But y'all out here trying to make submission. Y'all out here trying to tell women to submit, but ain't even trying to make disciples for the Lord. Ain't even trying to win souls over for the kingdom. But you trying to win submission of women. Ain't spreading no type of gospel, ain't talking about no type of testimony, ain't saying, ain't going out evangelizing in the street corners, ain't doing none of that, ain't showing no type of love to nobody nowhere. But then you online talking about women need to do this. No, what you need to do as a man is go out and make disciples for the Lord. That's what you need to do. You need to stop fornicating. You need to stop watching pornography. You need to wash your mouth out. You need to read your Bible. You need to pray. You need to be fully invested in Jesus and be filled with the Holy Spirit so you can go out and make disciples, but yet you online trying to make submission. Taking biblical concepts and it ain't even no Bible in you. That is where we draw the line. Y'all dudes will spend online all day talking about what women need to do. I never see you calling out a man, ever. Ever. I never see you online say, hey, sister, I love you. I just want to give you the gospel. Look, God loves you. I don't never see y'all doing none of that. I don't never see you talking about your testimony. But what I will see you doing is like, see, because the order of things is that the woman needs to submit to the man, and the man needs to submit to the God. And then you ain't even give her the gospel. How she gonna submit to you? She don't even know Jesus. Her first part. If you really want to think about it contextually, a woman's first priority is Jesus Christ, not the husband. In the Christian worldview, in this submission, her first priority is God, not the husband. Same for the husband. But y'all out here trying to be unequally yoked with women who don't even believe in the concept of submission. That don't make no type of sense to me. I have women that follow me that are not Christian. I have women that follow me that are Christian. I am not going to tell no random woman that she needs to submit to the man. Or no random man that he needs to submit to the woman. I'm going to give you the gospel, and I'm going to let you stay over here if you want to stay over here, because sometimes you're going to hear about the Lord, and that's just what it's going to be. But what I'm not going to allow is a crooked pastor or a man online to always bring up a Bible verse and not contextualize it in its entirety. Don't bring up no scripture without reading the whole goddamn verses. Don't go to this one verse and then can't even tell me the story. That's not gonna happen. And then y'all, I don't even understand why no Africans is online talking about modern women. Go get one of the. Ain't you in Africa? You in a country in Africa? You talking about modern women? What are you talking about over here for, or somewhere else? Don't y'all got the best woman, the mother of the motherland woman? Don't y'all got all that? The original woman? I thought them women over there were submissive. I thought the African with the big Nash, right? They call it a booty. What's it called? Nash, something. Why are you not over there? How are you online talking to American women when you should be trying to get you don't even have a wife? It's always a single man talking about a relationship. We ain't seen you in no relationship. We don't even see a ring on your finger, fam. And then sometimes we see a ring on your finger. Sometimes you shut up. But that's another story. So, like, why are you trying to be? Matter of fact, why y'all so focused on modern women anyway? Why y'all so focused on the modern women, the strong, independent? Leave them alone. I got a solution for you. It's so simple. Stop engaging with them. If there's such a problem, leave them alone. You're not even a traditional man. You can't even pay for everything. You can't provide no maid when your wife is pregnant. You are not a man of many resources. You need 50-50. So you're not even a man that can provide any and everything, but yet you want a woman to submit. You talking about modern women. You are a modern man. Do you understand that? You are literally a modern man, fam. You can't provide like it was in the 1956 when inflation wasn't so stupid, or even back in the day, right? In even the Jewish colonies, right? Where the man is out hunting, right? For the food, and the woman, I don't know, is on a vineyard or something. Because women were always working. They just were doing different kind of work, but they were always working. But you're not going, y'all ain't even, men not even built the same no more. You don't gotta hunt no more. Them men back in the day will blow y'all out the park. Them men were tough back in the day. Them men were tough. They really had to go out and get it. Now, it's still some men that hunt, you know what I'm saying, and bring the food back to the meat market. But the average man nowadays is not the same man. Let's stop the BS now. Please stop trying to, y'all be getting on my nerves. Y'all be getting on my nerves. Every day y'all say something stupid. Modern woman. Okay, go get you. Okay, you don't even qualify for the traditional woman, fam. You are broke. spiritually, mentally, financially, and spiritually, physically, financially, and emotionally, bro. You broke. You broke in. You broke. But you want a traditional woman. I ain't even saying a traditional woman is bad enough like that, bro. Cool. Get you one, but you don't qualify because you know why y'all spend online complaining about modern women is because you don't qualify for the traditional woman. That's why you cry. That's why you cry. You don't have a traditional woman. You don't qualify for a traditional woman. So you trying to change the modern woman into a traditional, but she don't want your broke behind either. Your pitiful behind either, because you a weak man. And that's why and because you cannot control women. Because women are not going for your BS, you want to use any and everything. Y'all will go to the Bible, the Quran, nigga, Buddha, god dang, study that was done by some teenagers. Y'all will go to any and everything to try to make these women out here fall in line, as y'all say. They need to fall in line. I can't stand with y'all everyday online, fam. Y'all try to pull up any and everything to make women the problem. When the Bible and the Quran itself tell you men are, y'all don't want to go that, y'all don't want to go that deep with me. I will bring up, I do Bible studies on Sundays, and I will point out all the evil trash things that a man did. I promise y'all the Bible got more smoke for men than it do women. Boy, I tell you, I will shut this thing down and show you just how trash men are. Because it's so much. I will shut this. Y'all think I'm pandering? I will shut it down. I will go to every single verse of a man being pathetic in the Bible, of a man being evil and God rejuvenating his heart. But I will show you the hearts of man with the Bible. Y'all want to pull up verses that make women look bad? Oh boy, it's so many verses where a man look trash. Paul was killing Christians. Jesus pulled up on him on the Damascus road and changed him from the inside out. Peter couldn't get it right, trying to lie. What we talk about? Judas, it be your own brothers killing, it be your own brothers setting you up. Not Judas. Yeah, Judas. I will go to every boy. Samson couldn't keep his thing in his pants. He kept falling for any and every woman. And then he spilled his secrets to a woman and lost his power because he couldn't do it. David got his own friend killed for some vagina, and yet God still called him a man after his own heart. I can preach. I promise you I can preach. You don't want me to expose the hearts of men, because I will go to slavery in the Bible, showing you how men created slavery, how they objectified, how they did women wrong. I will bring up the Samaritan woman, how she was treated. I will do it all. I promise y'all do not want no smoke. And then when I have done that, I will show Jesus's love for women in the Bible. Like when he met that Samaritan woman at the well, or when he stood up for the woman that they was finna throw stones at. When he said, "He who is without sin cast the first stone," and they couldn't do nothing. You don't want me to expose the hearts of man. If Adam would have never ate that goddamn fruit, we'd be all right. He was here first. It was his job to lead. He couldn't lead, fam. He couldn't lead. He couldn't lead, bro. And that's okay. That's okay. Oh, it didn't happen. Yeah. So y'all, so this dude just said Adam ate the fruit. Yes. Yes, Adam ate the fruit. Both of them ate the fruit. You got to be trolling. I hope he was trolling. Yeah, so like that, y'all don't want to do that. Y'all don't want to do that. I love how God just said, When God says man, he referred to mankind. Yeah, but if the guys are pulling out Bible verses specifically speaking to women, I can pull out Bible verses specifically speaking to men. And at the end of the day, Jesus has more smoke for men than women. I think I can stand 10 toes down on, not more, but he spent more time with men trying to get men on code than women. Trying to make men better men. He started with men. Y'all don't think the solution been right in front of you, fellas. You start with men. That's your solution right there. You start with men. But y'all be thinking we got to start with leave them ratchet women alone that y'all be calling them, right? Y'all be saying these women loud, obnoxious, ratchet, and all this stuff. Why you keep following them? Why you keep engaging with me? Because you want y'all be calling them Jezebels and all that stuff. Why you like the Jezebel? Why you keep choosing the Jezebel? Why you choose a woman that's so bad and she ran off with your kids? Choose better. Fool. Heck, you sleeping around? You sleeping around with a Smex worker, and then you get her pregnant. Now you crying because she ran off with your child and put you on child support. Or you sleeping around with a woman that has a quote unquote high body count. You knew that she liked to smash, but you got a 304 as you call her pregnant. Why did you engage? Goodness gracious, I can't stand these guys. These guys get on my goddamn nerves, fam. But they always got a Bible verse for a woman, or a Quran verse, a goddamn Buddha verse. Let me get Buddha on up out of here. Something. They always got some type of verse to the woman. But you ain't got nothing to no man. Then you calling yourself leaders and providers. Nigga, miss me with the nonsense, bro. Miss me with the nonsense. Yes.
You preaching, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm preaching, bro. I'm tired of these dudes misusing my because I'm tired of these dudes misusing my Bible.
No, they do. I ain't gonna lie. But I don't. What I was gonna say, do not. You talking about the submission part? Don't have these women thinking that men should provide 100%. Don't do that. Especially women today. They have to work. They will work with a man. They will not. Don't have them do that, bro.
What you mean? I didn't say that. I never said that. What I said is that
you try to say men today are weak because they don't pay all of the bills.
I didn't conflate the two, but I remember I said something. But I did not conflate to. What I was saying is that men in America are not traditional men. The average man is not a traditional man. You're not.
The economy doesn't allow for that. You can have traditional qualities and still be.
But you're not a traditional man.
Traditional man doesn't just always pay. So
you can have the listen. What did we just talk about? A woman can have the qualities of a wife, right?
Yeah.
But she's not a wife until she becomes a wife. A man can have the qualities of a traditional man, but until he is able to do what a traditional man does, he is not a traditional man. A husband.
And you think one of those qualities or those duties is to provide financially 100%?
Yes.
Hell no, brother.
That's what it was, fam. What are you talking about?
No, I understand what it was, but currently.
Hold on, Raphael. I gotta address something. Jesus is Lord. First of all, you're blaspheming in my comments. You're an idiot. That text specifically, when it told wives to submit to unbelievers, this was when it was already talking about a person that was married, but one of them got saved. And it said, well, since you are in the faith now, right? If that man doesn't want to be with you because there's a divide now, let him go. But if that man still wants to keep you, or woman still wants to keep you, stay there for him or her. That's what that verse said. So miss me with the nonsense. This was when a person got saved in an unsaved relationship, right? Two unbelievers, one got saved. Stop the cap. Because in the Bible it also says, do not be unequally yoked. So if you're already saved, if you're already a believer, don't go be with a woman who is not a believer. You're setting yourself up for failure. But if you were a non-believer, both of y'all didn't believe in God, but the Holy Spirit comes upon you, and now you believe, right? He is telling you, if the person wants to leave you because you are saved because of me, let them go. You're not held at account for that. But if they want to stay with you, stay. That is what it, for they are saved through you. That's what the Bible says. So let's stop the cap now. Y'all be getting on my nerves when y'all try to use stuff out of context. Get Raphael, go ahead.
Well, okay, so yeah, so I guess I agree with you that men aren't traditional. So with that being the case, then women aren't traditional as well. So with that being said, also, they both should come together. But this whole idea of men, because women still expect men to provide financially 100%, and that whole idea has to be eliminated, because obviously
some women expect that. That's an extreme woman.
No, majority, brother.
No, they don't. No, they don't. Majority of women y'all keep saying it. Majority of women already know that they're going to have to work with a man. I don't understand why y'all keep thinking like this. Some women get online and say that, oh, he got to make $350,000 a year, bro. But the average woman in America knows damn well that you, especially as a black man, you will not provide 100%, but they're willing to work with you.
Okay, so you firmly believe that, for real? So who should pay on the first date then?
I hold on to the traditional value that a man pays.
I know you do, brother, but I'm just saying, should that be?
I say I don't care whatever you do, because I'm not. I understand what you're saying. I hold on. If you have traditional qualities, because let me be fair. I'm not.
With it too, though.
Well, no. Let me.
I don't want to argue with you. Just
you good. Let me be fair. As of right now, I am a traditional man. I pay for everything. Dang near. Actually, take that back. I'm not a traditional man. Let's go with it. Let's just go with it. Right? Okay. I'm not a traditional man. My wife accepts me. We good. The lights ain't getting turned off. None of this happened. We working together. We're building together. Okay. The average woman already knows that they're going to have to work with a man. So who should pay on the first date? The cult. Like if you have traditional qualities, if you believe a man pays on the first date, then do it. If you want to have a discussion with the woman on who's going to pay for the first date, you go ahead and do that. You go ahead and do that as a man and a woman. Y'all figure that out. But if you feel like
what I'm just saying,
I wouldn't throw that away.
Well, on average, what do women expect though? So
they deserve that. I mean, they expect a man to pay the first date. That was the culture. That was the norm.
Exactly. And I'm trying to say that people need to update their software, because you just said most women understand that the traditional ways are out of the window because of the economy. So with that being said, most women should expect or understand.
So you want to throw away everything.
What y'all want to do?
I never said that. I'm just going by the fools. I didn't say you couldn't have the quality. I didn't say you couldn't have the qualities of being a traditional man and uphold some type of traditionalism. But if men want to throw that away, do it. That doesn't affect me. That affects y'all.
It's not men. It's mainly women that want to eradicate the patriarchy.
What the hell does that have to do with patriarchy?
I guarantee you, there's more men that are traditional than women today that oppose the ideologies.
What did that have to do? What did that have to do with patriarchy? Do you understand? What's the definition of patriarchy? The first definition.
Isn't it just the head of
a man is the head of the house? So how the hell is a social norm that has been done over time, where a man set it up that a man holds doors, that a man pays for first date, that a man provides? Men made that shit.
Chivalry is not patriarchy.
How the hell,
brother? walk me through it, cause like you good. I'm just trying to say where
No, it doesn't even. It doesn't
ideas
even
come from?
tie. How is chivalry? How is that even a question?
No, I'm just wondering because it's a patriarchy. So what is it then? Protector and a provider. That means a man holds the door, stands on the outside of the streets, just in case harm happens, right?
Who made it that way?
Brother, don't ask me that question. You know I don't like that question.
What?
Because we don't know the answer.
What you mean? Okay, hold on, time out. Men made it that way.
Okay. Some old ninjas back in the day, land before time.
Bro, why do you think that this type of norm has been going on for so long? Men made all the rules. They made it that way. That this is what you do for a woman. This is how you treat a woman.
It has to go away, brother, because of feminism and equality. So all of that has to go away. Women have to pay for things.
Women are already paying for things. That's why there's studies that come out that say that they're mostly happy, single, and alone. Ain't that what y'all?
You can't even prove happiness. You can't quantify happiness. So that study is just ridiculous anyway, because you can't quantify that. And if anything, who wouldn't be happy?
Okay, I'm sorry. So let me take that back. It doesn't say that. It's my fault. I messed up. It says that single women without children live longer. Single women without children live longer. What am I
supposed to do with that information, brother?
Well, they have money. They're traveling. They live longer. So basically, getting with a man would actually deplete her of her life force.
Okay, being with a woman depletes a man's.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because married men live longer. That's why. That is a statistical proven fact. That men who are
so you said I heard that, and I'm aware in a sense, but I don't agree with it.
What do you mean you don't agree? That's a study.
That's only depending on the woman that's willing to nurture and take care of the man. It doesn't apply.
Bro, they played it. They looked at the statistics. They compared married men to single men, and they're saying married men live longer than single men. But when they did it for the women, they are saying that single women who are childless and husbandless, if that's even a word, right? That they live longer, fam, because the man benefits from the woman more than the woman benefits from the man. That ain't me. That ain't me. I didn't make this shit up. That is statistics, studies, and articles, bro. I think you be purposely trying to gaslight.
No, I just told you, like I'm just arguing for the sake of this spicing up the show. So I mean, we good.
So you don't even believe the shit that came out your mouth.
No, brother, no. I do believe, depending on just because of the economy, I do believe that women should understand that they have to work with.
They already do.
A man's less than a man if he doesn't provide all of the.
I didn't say. Well, did I say less?
No, I'm just saying that. No, I came up because you sort of said something like that. You alluded to it, or you might have said it.
Because I said the men back then were built different.
Yeah, you was trying to say men today and like not calling them men.
Well, hold on. Let's take away the financial part. The men back in the day were literally built different.
Hold on. Yeah, they were not women through the washer and the dryer. Remember?
You say what?
So women want men back then that was more emotionally intelligent and not their head through the washer and dryer.
I would actually say that a lot of those men were actually probably more emotionally intelligent because y'all niggas nowadays, I can't tell. Y'all throwing the men today are killing women. The men today are throwing children under the bus. The men today are not logical.
I don't even understand. Okay, that's your assessment of men today, I guess.
My assessment of the men today is that he's become a beta male. The average man is a beta.
All men of all races and all ages. You believe that firmly.
The average man today is soft.
All races.
Of all races, the average man today is soft.
Why do you think that is? Because society got better or something?
Well, there's plenty of different factors. Once you start relying on technology more, you become dumber. Like you can't figure stuff out because everything is handed to you. One. Secondly, No, he disappeared. So hold on.
No, I hear you. I'm sorry. You good, brother? You
good. Secondly, if you look at what men are complaining about nowadays, men are literally complaining about working. I mean, like
complaining about working,
no, but they're not going to work. They're rather you just heard the article that I gave, even though
I'm aware of it, but don't use that to try like your defense to defame men as if it's men collectively that don't want to work. The society still has to run. The infrastructure still has to run. That's 99.99% of men.
If they so there was did you read the did you listen to the I want you to go listen to the video and I want you to listen to why they said that is a concern. That particular mindset is a concern for the economy. Yes, society has to run, but if more men drop out of the corporate America or whatever, right, in a broad sense, that is a danger to the economy. If more men are quitting and giving up,
I agree.
That is a danger to the economy.
But we have women now.
Women ain't dropping out of working. That's the problem.
I said women have joined the workforce. Therefore, they can replace these quote unquote weak men that are dropping out.
They already are. So okay. So when you make that comparison, right? When you make that comparison, let's talk about it. The article said nothing about women dropping out. There's more women. There's women joining. There's women working, but there's not an epidemic, right? There's not an epidemic of women quitting work. That's the point. There is no study. Well, I haven't seen it. There is no study. Well, I ain't gonna say there is no study, but in that art, they're not referring to women dropping out and just throwing in a towel. That's men who are doing it.
Well, I know. That's what I know. I understand that. That's what I'm saying. So if women can replace men, is what I'm saying. Since they want to work so bad.
Well, they have to. I mean, they have to.
They think they're the natural leaders.
I mean, they have to work because the average man cannot take care of a woman. Wants and needs. You can't. Well, you can take. You probably can take care of.
A man does not have to take care of a woman.
Then don't. I don't like. Then don't. I think y'all shouldn't. I think
it seems like a man has to do it. Like that's the only thing his purpose is.
I'm saying all I'm saying is I wasn't trying to frame it anyway in any other way. I'm saying because you don't make a lot of money or because you might make the average salary, right?
Yeah.
That's not enough in this economy. So she is working. I say if you said you brought in women working, I'm saying the average woman already knows she's going to have to work with the man, especially over here in the States. So I don't even know why you bring it up.
So you agree that a woman with the mindset that a man should provide financially 100% is delusional, right?
No.
What?
No.
I thought we just established how it doesn't make sense and how it's not possible. See, that's what I'm.
Actually, it's possible to provide for 100%. It depends on how bad you want it in life. But that's
possible.
Yeah.
But is it okay?
But both of y'all, but hold on, both of y'all can build wealth together. I don't want to say that you're less of a man, right?
Well, you did. That's why.
If I did, I concede. I don't want to say you're less of a man because you cannot provide all her wants. You may be able to do the needs and some of the wants, but at the end of the day, you still wouldn't be a fully traditional man, and women are already come to terms with that. So,
brother, I'm trying to tell you, I know you think highly of ladies, but I guarantee you.
No, you just think lowly of them.
No, I believe majority of women
want a man
to provide and lead.
Why wouldn't she choose that? You got to tell me why wouldn't she choose? What woman wouldn't want a man that could do it?
How does a woman get a man like that then?
What'd you say?
How does a woman get a man like that then?
How does a woman get a man that? Okay, well, I'll let you know.
So she wants that. Then that's fine. She can want what she wants.
Oh, she can go get a king from Zumbanda or something. You know what I'm saying? Or she can put herself in them social circles where the rich man is. She can be a second or third wife if she wants to. Women don't have to settle for the average Joe. They don't have to. If you want, women could collectively go. Chris Brown can have 30 wives if he wanted, 50. They can definitely go and do this. They don't. Most of them don't want to. They just want a regular, smegular, loving man. The average woman. Don't give me the extreme. Don't give me the extreme because you go say the average woman the average woman just wants a decent man to work with. One that's not gonna cheat, financially abuse, spiritually abuse, all of that. They just want a decent man, bro. They're not even asking for much. You can't sit here and tell me that the bar ain't in hell.
Talk to the ladies real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back.
You ask the average woman, bro. The average woman, what they want. The average woman is not saying, "Hey, 300. He has to make $350,000." I've actually heard women say that he has to make as much or a little bit more. What is wrong with that? To date in your tax bracket. Rich men date in a tax bracket so they won't lose out on money just in case stuff go wrong. So what is wrong with a woman dating in her tax bracket? And then all these women that'll take a man from the bottom, love him and treat him right, help him grow. We act like women don't be submitting to men at their lowest points and then get left. I don't understand that. That don't be making sense to me. I'm not even paying women to be just these great freaking people. Like, yeah, there's some bad women, there's some trash women out there. Yeah. I don't believe the average woman is trash. I know dang well when I look at crime statistics, it ain't majority women taking lives. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact in every statistical crime category. It ain't the women. And then it's always the cop. Oh, it's because well, men are masculine. Well, you're quoting, so you go equate masculine with violent. Which, if you do a quick Google search, there is a quality that says violence, but you don't have to act on your violence.
Yeah. No. Yeah, like I said, no, I just say, I mean, that's the opinion. If you think most women are aware and are willing to work with a man, well, I mean, I guess they're doing it already. So should we just talk about our women then? The sisters? Should we just talk about the sisters?
What do you want to say about black women?
Brother, I think women that don't have any spiritual guidance or anything like that is probably, I don't know what's leading them. I don't know what's guiding them. I think those women are easily influenced. I don't recommend men deal with those type of women.
You think the average man has spiritual guidance?
Huh?
You think the average man has spiritual guidance, since you want to go there?
See, spiritual to me that depends on what your.
Well, you just said that. But you just said that women don't have. You think that majority of women don't have spiritual guidance. So I'm asking you.
I'm assuming those that get married. Most of the people, statistically, I guess most people. Like,
bro, the average. Okay, let's talk about black men. Since we took it there, black women are in the church more than a black man. So it's not the women that ain't trying to get it right with God or not being.
Why do you think that is?
So I just gave you a point that black women are still majority in the church. Now, there has been a great there's a falling away, and there's going to be a great falling away, right? But they are still in the church. But
I don't disagree with that.
But yet the black man left the church. Why do you think that is?
What? Because I think for one, I haven't been to a church in a while, but the last time I was, hold on, okay. The last time I was, it was a white Jesus on there, and I just couldn't get that one there. the description of the Jesus, brother. So I had to get up out of there.
You talking about spirit? So wait, you want to talk about spiritual guidance? But it's not even church. You not even what you mean. You cannot. Ralph, you can't make this up. Can't make this up, Ralph.
Listen, don't take me as an example of other black men or anything
Oh,
like that.
you definitely represent the average black man, fam.
Look,
you
see,
do.
that's what I told you. When we have our conversations, I swear, because you know I don't do this TikTok stuff. When we have our conversations, literally just center it around me and me only. My beliefs and the stuff that I come out, you trolling sometimes. So do not take it with a grain of salt, bro.
Hell no. I ain't what you
you do not put my beliefs and try to put it on somebody else.
Bro, Ralph, you and even the men on TikTok, right? Hold on, wait. Time out. Ralph, even the men on TikTok that we be talking to, right? You agree with those men. You have the same exact mindset as those men.
Not necessarily.
You agree with majority of what they say.
No, I don't.
Let me ask a question. Let me ask a question. I'm gonna just ask one question. Just one question. When a woman is having intercourse with a man, is she getting conquered?
No, I don't believe that.
Okay, I was about to say. I thought we was gonna be on one of them. I was about to get you, but I was ready to get you, fam. I ain't gonna lie about it. Go ahead, you passed the test.
No, we had that conversation last night.
Oh, we did. I don't remember.
So I told you that in some aspects, women view it as whatever. Yeah, we already went over that, but no, I don't believe that. But to answer your question, for me, I'm not religious. I told you that. And I'm more like, I was more spiritual in the sense of like the sun, the stars, and the moon, all that type of little.
So you being led by the universe?
In a sense, I was for sure.
Okay.
In my early 20s, yeah, for sure. I definitely needed something. Cause I ain't gonna hold you. I was mad at the higher powers for a minute at the how black people was. So I blame God. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was mad at bro. So I had to like step away from the church real quick.
Why were you mad at God?
Man, just because of what we had endured and all that type of stuff. Like the more I had learned reading stuff.
Black folks?
It upset me though, gang.
What are you talking about? Black folks enduring slavery?
Yeah, bro.
Oh my God! So you fell for the okie doke.
Bro, I was just a mad 20-year-old, bro.
You fell for the okie doke. Listen, bro. You cannot discount your ancestors reading that book for itself, and then you got to go look at the Ethiopian Bible as well, fam. But there were people. Look at the story of where it took place. So I don't understand. Like, yes, the Bible and certain religions were used against all groups of people as a form of oppression. That don't mean it was God, and God gonna judge them people. But it happened. I don't fall for the okie doke because, oh my God, they used it against our people. And not realize that there were already black folks that believed. Huh?
I didn't have that mind frame. I wasn't there yet. I didn't place blame on us.
You place blame on God.
I was just upset. I couldn't tell you. You know, that was like 12 years ago. So
okay, so all right, so you got mad at God. I get it. You started following the sun, the moon, the star. Cool. People have different beliefs. I don't personally believe that. I believe the universe was created by God, the God of the Bible, Jesus. But I believe that. So I don't think I should worship things that He created. But some people don't believe. Some people believe the universe in itself is God. Cool. We just gonna have to have a balanced conversation one day about that. That's fine. Now with that being said, I'm trying to figure out how we got to women.
Oh no, just I did, yeah, I did. Because you were stating then about not being traditional.
But every time, what do I tell you that I do? When a dude come up here saying something stupid about women, what do I pull? I literally told you what it was.
Yeah.
Uno reverse.
Yeah, so I did step away. So that's why I came back and I was like, what I missed. And that's
Yeah,
why
because them dudes over there is a live with two Africans. They call it the OK and something podcast. In the background, they say modern women can't keep a man because they don't submit. Here's the problem. There is nobody's job.
No, there's some truth to that though.
It is not a woman's job or a man's job to keep you.
Oh, I like that. I'm down with that.
Then where's the truth?
Yeah, the same school of thought. So
you have to want to be. Listen, love has to be reciprocated. You have to want to be there, and you have to choose your partner each and every day. This is what us Christians call crucifying our flesh. We choose the Lord, so we crucify ourselves and how we feel about things, and we follow the Lord. I'm not going to lust after this woman because I have a wife. I'm not going to do my wife wrong because I don't want her to do me wrong. I'm going to submit to my wife and she submit to me. We gonna love each other and be on one accord, and we gonna serve God while doing it and stand on business. We gonna so when people say, so I choose to be kept. She don't have to keep me. I'm already kept because she ain't got to worry about me going nowhere. I choose to be here. She chooses to be here. We choose each other each and every day. So when a person says that a woman can't keep a man, that's BS, because grandma couldn't keep Pawpaw. And we cannot hold on. Okay, I don't gotta spin it like that. What I will say, let's just be balanced, because I know what you're about to say. Let's just be balanced. There are plenty of times when a woman gives her all. We can talk about the man too. There are plenty of times when a woman has gave her all and gave a man each and every all of her, and it wasn't enough, because you cannot keep a man whose lust is not.
Not to cut your wisdom, I don't like when people say that. I don't like when men or women say, I did everything.
They did. There are cases.
Brother, that's not true. No one does everything and still.
She did her best. She did her best. Like,
so are you telling me that men just walk out and women just walk out on good people?
Yes.
They are.
Yes.
Bingo. Exactly.
Yes.
So that's the interesting part about it. So when
some men walk out on a good woman. Some women have walked out on a good man. Yes.
Okay. Well, we got no beef there.
Then why are you trying to spin? So why are you trying to spin it? Like, what the hell? That's the point I was getting to. If you would have let me explain, I'm saying that it's people that's in a relationship that will give their all, or give the best what they thought they are. They're loving. They're having intercourse. She cooking. She cleaning. Everything. She is fully devoted to him, and she get done up. She get left. She get cheated on. She catch a disease. There's all these stories of what women have with black women, Hispanic, white women. Cool. There's some stories where men have given their all to a woman, and the woman took him for everything. I don't mean child support. I mean, like, he was really loyal. He was really good, but she cheats on him, breaks his heart. There's all kinds of stories like that.
That's cold, yeah, for sure.
So I don't understand. What where are we wrong? What is the problem?
It's a losing game if you really think about it.
You say love is a losing game for who?
I think that anybody that decides to care and love for somebody, I want them to expect to be hurt at some point and let down. I'm just gonna keep it real though, because
no, I choose. No, I'm not gonna listen. Okay, so what you're trying to say is don't put nothing above nobody, right?
Nah, I didn't say that. You can do whatever you want.
No. What I'm saying is, like, because the way I'm trying to say is, like, you don't ever think a person is not capable of doing something, right?
Well, you're not even capable. You can be hurt accidentally.
Okay, in what way? But cheating ain't no goddamn. So it depends on what we're talking about.
See, I'm not talking about cheating.
Then what are you talking about?
I'm just saying, just maybe
the brother is not aware that the wife needs attention and time or something like that, and she feels neglected, and he's not purposely doing it. He's probably at work more, so she just feels lonely, brother, in the relationship.
Well, that's that, and that. Okay, so a lot of
he don't know that he don't know it.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? We be adults, and a lot of the problems that people be complaining about in relationships are simple fixes. Are simple fixes. So if he's at work and she's at home, and she's saying, I need more attention and time. Okay, he should be making adjustments, but she has to sit that man down and talk to her. If she doesn't make her voice known, that's her fault. Okay. Now, if the man is having a problem and he doesn't make his voice known, or hey, I need to talk to you, communication is key. That is then the man's fault. Sometimes a lot of times the lack of communication is the problem, and the lack of effort.
See, yeah, I don't. That's what I mean. I don't understand. I mean, because we can read the studies. The studies vary. So people say the number one reason is cheating. Number one reason on another study, finances. The one I read, it was obviously lack of commitment, and then it was the second one was arguments, and then the third one was finances, and then the fourth one was cheating. But you can spin that however you want to spin it. I do just find it interesting how, I don't. So, do you believe that women are better communicators than men?
Oh, you fucking right. God, please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Jesus, please forgive me, Father. Yes.
All right.
I think. Do I believe women are better communicators?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I believe they better communicate. I believe women always.
Verbally or physically?
I'm sorry.
Verbally or physically?
Verbally.
So you think women express their disappointments and sadness with the person, their partner?
Yes.
You don't think women expect men to just know things?
I believe some women be wanting the man to just know. I don't believe so. No, there's cases where like, you know, I wish you would just know. I get that. I understand that, but they still voice out their concern. I don't think that's the majority of women to expect you to be a goddamn psychic.
When do they express it? Like when they first have an issue, or do you think like on average, or you think that they at their wits end and then it just comes out?
I think some women, when it comes to the sacred relationship, some women choose their battles, but I believe in most cases they speak up on the first time. What you will often see is that a woman will speak up, right? And the man say, okay, I got it, I'm gonna work on it. And then he doesn't work on it, right? So she's choosing her battles now. So what am I wrong about, LJ? Like, oh, man, hold on, no. Oh, I'm about to say it's always a.
Oh no, LJ, yeah, you ain't familiar with him. No, he's a cool, good brother. He's
trolling.
He never see me on live though, so he just here probably just supporting my foolishness.
All right, so what you saying?
No, I just disagree. I don't think women are emotionally intelligent as they say they are, and I don't think women are good communicators as they like to think and say they are. I think that's a false narrative.
Based on what? Because if you look at what's going on, women are always
based on experience and based on how men and women communicate. They listen to respond as opposed to listen to understand. Women are very reactive.
It seems like the men nowadays are reactive and they're not processing information.
Can you fathom why that is the case? Because
I'm talking about on
most of the teachers are women.
I'm talking about on any.
The health field is women. Everywhere we turn, there's women everywhere. So you can.
Well, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? The men are opting out of college. You can't be a goddamn teacher without going to college. You're not going to school. If you're not going to school to qualify for these jobs, pick up
trades, which is another form of education.
But the things that you're bringing in, right? You're saying every time we look around, there's a woman. If they qualify for the field in which you're saying men should be in, I mean that's not women's fault.
How dangerous it is to be a male teacher.
What you mean?
Accusations? Are you serious, brother?
There's plenty of
afraid.
oh Lord in Jesus, Lord in Jesus' name. There are plenty of teachers. There are plenty of teachers that are men that have never been accused. Never been accused. And sometimes a lot of those accusations.
That there's a stigma around male teachers and around women, brother. It's not as serious as you think it is.
False accusations. False accusations.
Look what they did to that black male teacher that was getting his hair
Jesus Christ, bro. No man should be getting this goddamn hair braided by no children. So first, I don't care what.
It happened.
So, but wait. What were the false accusations though? There was no false accusations on it. People looked at it weird. No.
I'm not talking about that situation.
Then why did you try to bring that up? Because the parents vouched for him. It was the school that said no.
No, I'm just letting you know those type of situations could occur, which is why men rather not be in those fields because they don't want to deal with it.
But you tried to use an example that literally. Give me a better example.
That's a good example of why men don't want to be teachers.
If you wouldn't have been in a situation, if you're not letting five underage children do your hair, you look like a fool.
But understand that other teachers have had that done to them, and they only made a deal out of it.
And those teachers are freaking weird as well.
I'm getting that, but they made a big deal out of it because it was a brother.
The school made a big deal about it.
No, parents did. So they
he had proof that the parents gave him the permission to do that and actually engaged with him. Like, what are we talking about?
I'm aware of that. I know all of that. I'm saying the teachers put pressure on him to do administrative leave or whatever it is. But he did nothing wrong. His hands was visible. He was cool to me. He didn't do nothing to me.
Oh God, it's a nigga standing on the stage. Listen. He can't even find. I ain't gonna say nothing. I really wish these bald-headed men, all these trash men, these poor excuses of men that don't look like nothing would have the balls and courage to come up and say something. You're in the comments, but you're not coming up. And then what was simping? They get mad at the prompt. You don't deserve submission, nigga. I said what I said, nigga. Stop using the Bible against women, nigga.
When I come up on panels, I never really touch on the prompts though, because I don't do too much research on them. But men don't deserve submission.
No, nobody deserves anything.
See, yeah, those are easy prompts for me to. That's why I don't join conversations, because some of them I disagree with, and then some of them just be foolish, and then they're very circular conversations.
Okay, so do you know why I put this up?
Because you said prior to adding that you saw the African gentleman.
Yeah, because they're literally trying to use a biblical concept to modern women when these women don't even believe in submission. Like, that's dumb.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That was my biggest issue that I saw when I first joined this app. I saw black men trying to weaponize the Bible against black women in order to get them to submit.
Yeah.
Like I ain't gonna lie, I did see that. It was like the older dude. So I was just like, man, yeah, that's kind of weird. I see why the women are arguing with that. But that was just a little phase. It still goes on.
Hold on, fam. Because this nigga said I would get destroyed. I don't know any older men who talk like that. Oh, I'm sorry, dismantled. So come on up.
Hey, bro, we just friends. We just talking smack. To be honest, I ain't being shit.
Now you good, bro. But I'm gonna drop you real quick. Hold on.
All right.
Oh man, that nigga ran. Hey, come on! I sent you the invite, Playboy. What's up, gangster?
It's good.
Yeah, what you were saying. So where was the simping at?
You fell for the bait, man. So, anyways, so your topic is men don't deserve submission. You are not submitted to God. Stop misusing scripture against women. Okay. So there's a lot of men that do that. My question is, you just said something that I agreed with, right? You said that modern women don't believe in submission. I agree with that.
Yeah, the women who are modern women, whatever you label a modern woman as, right? If she is not subscribed to the Bible and does not believe in submitting, why are you as a man who wants a submissive woman trying to make women that are not subscribed to this submit. Stop. Why are men trying to be unequally yoked with those type of women?
Well, if there's a man trying to do it, usually that's a man who's insecure within himself as to go find the means or go find women who are in line with that. A lot of those men, I hate to use the word feel, but feel like, you know what? I have to deal with this. This is all I'm worthy of. So I'm going to go ahead and try to change this woman, which is doesn't tend to work. And so they're just not secure within themselves.
So would you call the red pill space men who are simps and losers and squares?
I'm not sure. Here's why. Because originally, all simply Rebel was being aware of yourself, building yourself as a man and being aware of the female nature. Now, whenever it comes to stuff like that, like the manosphere, all that stuff, you're gonna get a bunch of people latch on and try to own the message and dilute it. It's gonna happen.
What's the message?
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I can't. What is the message mostly about now?
Well, you said mostly about now.
Mm-hmm.
Now I haven't been paying too much attention to it because it really got destroyed. Originally, like I said, it's simply about building yourself as a man and understanding female nature, being aware of the world around you.
Mm-hmm.
You got people like, you ever heard of MTR?
Mediocre tutorials.
Yeah, you got Poor Man's Podcast. You got big platforms with a lot of integrity, but then you got a lot more.
You think mediocre tutorials has to integrity? That guy's a loser.
Yeah. I know he has integrity. How is he a loser?
Never mind. I need you to watch some videos.
No, it's
okay. I don't want to shame this man. I don't want to shame this man.
You already did shame him.
Yeah, I did. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna keep it right there. Because I plan to grow to where I talk to him as well.
Well, you can also grow by talking about him too.
No, I don't want to do that. I'm a man. I'll talk to him face to face. So I'm on YouTube. So I'm growing. It'll be all right.
I mean, hell,
I'm gonna check Fugazi, No Fugazi podcast as well. So we'll get there.
I mean, the guy, he seems to be on point with most of his things. I mean, people are going to make mistakes. I haven't seen him.
Do men create life?
Men give the seed to create life. So,
do men create life?
You need two individuals to create life.
Yeah. So when you say stupid shit like women don't create life, men create life. We got the potential. First you say create life, but then you say we got the potential to create life, and a woman just brings us to term. That's stupid. I would love to have a basic, class of biology with him. Dumb. So when you're saying stupid, and then all of their rhetoric is just dumb. Modern women. I'm gonna bring on some thoughts. I'm gonna talk trash about the thoughts, and we're gonna thought.
Well, here's the thing, right? A lot of the classy women are already married or taken up, and we're full of majority of thoughts. Unfortunately, we got thoughts from high class and low class, and they're the ones who want to come out for attention. And of course, it makes money, and it helps others. It helps so young women watching learn what not to become, and it helps the males, the sabotage males, the men looking to grow, the men looking to find answers, right?
You think the average woman, the single woman, majority of single women is a collective group, are extreme. They are used and abused. They are essentially cum buckets. Is that what you're saying? And all the good women are why the good women? Look at the divorce rates.
Yeah, what about the divorce rates? Because I want to go. What's going on there? The first thing you said.
I was asking a question. Do you believe? Do you believe that you, because you said women, right? So you believe women? You said all the good women are married.
I said most of I said all spectrum. Most of the women left. We're speaking the USA, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Most of the ones of virtue left are taken up, not wanting to deal with this dating market, confused, still looking. They're because you got to remember when it comes to women, they follow. They're not leading. They're either following a man's principles, or following each other, which is often to a ditch because women don't like women. We know that. They know that. So unfortunately, you're gonna have. Let's say if you got like 10 lions running towards you, right? There are 10 lions. You're not gonna take the time to figure out which one doesn't really want to eat you, and that's unfortunately the situation we have going on. We got a bunch of 304s. We got a bunch of so-called good women hanging with them, classically hanging with them, representing them. Where you condemn them, they don't shame her, don't do this. It's a losing battle for men. But let me go backwards. I want to stray off topic.
Hold on. It's who?
Go ahead.
You said, what was the first thing you said in the first sentence? Because you said something that I was going to address. Oh, you said women are being led by a man. Not so.
No. I said women basically follow each other or follow men. And
yeah, I think most women are following each other or making community amongst themselves and not really dealing with men because of the state of men today. So they're not. So the men are not lead, because 99% of men are not leaders. Shit, 51% of men are not leaders.
Hold on. Let's address that. So 99% of men are not leaders. Where are you getting this information from?
I'm sorry. The average man is not a leader.
How is the average man not a leader?
Because look at what you're doing. Look at what's going on in the world. The average man. Where are you leading? What do your finances look like? How active are you in the community? We know black men. Well, a lot of black men, or we only got to be black. The average man not getting active in his community. It's mostly women that be doing.
What do you mean? You mean the mean?
So so how is the man leading? How is the average man leading?
So hold on. The average man is the most common man, correct?
Yes. So how is he leading?
Right. So black men, most black men are in the middle class, right? The average man is making what was it? It's went up despite the inflation, which was about almost.
It was 43%. So now it's about 59K.
Right, cool. Say what?
It was 43K, and now it's about 59K.
Okay, right. So it's going up, right? So you got the decrease in incarceration rates, correct?
How are these leading?
Right, because it's setting an example. There's different ways to lead, right? Because you got to remember this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put this first of all, you have to have something to lead.
Yeah.
If you have a government that interferes every time you try to strengthen your community, right, or even correct what you're supposed to protect, right? The woman who will say, "Hey, I'm strong, independent, with a backbone," and all this other stuff, right?
Because the black man couldn't. The black man couldn't lead.
So hold on.
The black man couldn't lead his own women.
Right. Say what?
The black man could neither lead or protect his own women.
So basically, we're conquered people in a stolen land. You know that, right?
Yeah, but yes.
Right. So when black men got a chance to build, they built Tulsa, they built a bunch of cities. What did the Caucasians do?
They destroyed everything.
Exactly. So right, and we're outnumbered.
Yeah.
And guess what? You had World War II. You had different things going on, and then they gave the option. Hey, listen, you want to put this man out the house?
That's not how child support works. We're not going to spread a lie. We're not going to spread a lie. That is not how welfare. That is not how the welfare system works.
Documentation and videos.
That is not how did the welfare work?
What choice did the woman make, sir?
How did the welfare system work? because we're gonna do the welfare.
Answer my question.
How did the welfare system work?
What choice did the woman make?
How did the welfare system work?
So you're not gonna answer
What
my
majority?
question.
Okay, I'll answer that question. What majority of women at that time were on welfare? What percentage?
At which time?
When they incorporated, what percentage of black women took the welfare?
I sure don't.
I'll be right back, bro. Woo, boy! I tell y'all every time. Bro. Black men was not marrying those women in the day. Back in the day, well, they were marrying them, but if you were not married, they could do that, right? So there's a whole stipulation of how that worked. There's a whole lot of details of how that worked. And then what percentage of black women took the welfare? Dumb. Not dumb. I don't want to call them dumb, but no. Oh crap! I messed up. Oh Lord in heaven. Because I already know how this stuff is going to turn. I already know how it's going to turn. We're going to go from one thing. It's going to be 3 talking points with the black man. It's going to be welfare. It's going to be independent women. What's the last thing? Single mothers. It's going to be these things every time. There is no blame on the man. You could not protect your own group of women. That's your fault, black man. That's your fault. So we didn't get to the single women part because I cut them off. But it's going to be those 3 things every time. It's not that you're blaming women, but you called yourself leaders, providers, and protectors, but yet you couldn't protect black women at all. Talking about we are conquered, and your women were conquered right there with you. They built with you. So like I don't that right there be it's clockwork every time. Clockwork. Welfare. You see how he spun it? They chose. He didn't say some chose. He said they chose the $4 in government cheese, bro. Clockwork, bro. He said, how do I protect black women? I protect black women by marrying one. That's one. Secondly, I go against bad rhetoric. I actually go against the evil rhetoric that's against black women. I call out stupid stuff that men say. So like, I'll give you an example. When Anton Daniel says black women are the enemy, I say black men are the enemy. When black men say black women have done more harm to black men than any white man, I say the black man can protect the black woman from the white man and was walking his woman into the slave master's house. I will take the bar to HE double hockey sticks if I have to. I will make you mad at me. I will make you mad at me. I don't have to have chill on my mouth, because if you're going to go to the extreme, I will go to the extreme to make you shut up. I never call out a man when he's calling out delusional behavior. I never do that. But once we get to BS, I'm gonna go to the extreme with you. So when Angry Man said that black women were getting black men hung from trees, because that's what he said, due to pillow talking. Y'all don't be hearing the stuff that I hear from the black man's mouth. But y'all don't want that. You don't want that smoke. You don't want that smoke. I will take this bar to HE double hockey sticks every single time, fam. You know why? Because I come from one. I got black nieces. I got black grannies. I got all of that. So I'm not finna sit up on here and if you want to talk about history, I'm not finna sit on here and let you say something stupid and then you men be defending the dumb rhetoric, calling your own group of women the enemy because you ain't got no smoke for no white man. Go show me a black army. Go show me a black army. Show me a black army. Show me where you got the power and you can take on the white man. You get your ass extinct. Fuck out of here. Didn't want to have more smoke for your own group of women than the fucking white man. Goddamn pathetic excuses of people. Go ahead, bro.
What's up, brother? How you doing tonight?
Pretty good. What about yourself?
I'm doing good, man. I appreciate you asking.
No problem.
I don't have no issue with the majority of what you said. I do want to clarify a couple of things, though. Relative to income, like we keep hearing this narrative that the average black man only earns, let's call it $60K a year. The problem I have with that is what they consider men is 18 and older.
Mm-hmm.
You have the vast majority of our population exists between the ages of 18 and 25. We know that due to various reasons, after 25, black men in particular, our life expectancy starts to drop off, right? So the issue I have is we keep painting this narrative as if black men don't have the potential to earn a substantial income, and it's just simply not true. If you go and do the actual research and look at black men that are over the age of 30, the majority of them are earning 70K or more. The vast majority of them, right? And that's usually around the age that black men start to settle down or at least have children and need to be financially responsible for whatever responsibilities they have, right? So to keep decreasing our average income by 10, 15, 20,000 at every turn because it fits the narrative, I take issue with that. Right?
Well, how did I make it fit? How does it fit the narrative? When they said the average, I go by what the average they say, not just one age group.
Yeah, no, I understand that. But what I'm trying to get you to understand is and this is where I probably become ineffective. And I'm not trying to get talking here, but this is probably where I become ineffective, right? Because for me, nuance matters, like details matter. It makes me extremely successful in my career because I take care of the details. And that's why Trump and people like him are successful, because they speak in super simplistic terms. And the only person I've ever successfully seen explain the nuance and the detail is Obama. But we, me and you, black men, we have an obligation to be a little bit more responsible with the information that we're putting out there. Yes, which is the average. But to discount the fact that it includes 18, 19, 20, 21, 22-year-olds who we know are not making that much money because they're either fresh out of high school, going through college, or whatever their life circumstance is, it's a little bit dangerous for me. And that's where I take issue with these talking points.
So where can I see the what study would you refer me to?
There's two. There's a Pew Research on it, and then if you really want to get to down to the brass tacks, you can go to I think it's the Department of Labor and Statistics, and you can look at the breakdown for ages, the age ranges, right? Or if you want to be lazy and cheap, because that's how I got started, use ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT to break down for you on a 5-year increment the average income of men between the ages of 18 and 65. And it will literally do the work for you. It'll do 18 to 23, 24 to 29, 30 to 35, so on and so forth. And you can see that men typically peak in their income earning potential around 44, 45 before their income starts to decline again. Most men are averaging over 70K between the ages of 30 to 45. And then you have, the exceptional men, right? Like, the guys that have the higher degrees, or, they have the, the certifications because they went to a trade or whatever it is, and they're earning, like, it's substantially more than what we say. Black men in particular, on average, I think it was like 24 or 25%, earn more six figures than compared to other races, because we understand we got to work harder to get ahead. So more black men are, and this is not relative to black women, just men versus men. More black men are going to either college or trade school to get that leg up. Like, we understand the path. Now, it's true, black women have taken advantage of this far earlier and far more often. That's why they're closing the income gap within our community. So I'm not coming up here to shit on black women. I think they're doing a phenomenal job. I agree with you on this whole submission premises. Where I take issue is that we keep positing to people that in mass we all need to do the same thing. I disagree with that. Everybody needs to make the individual decision for themselves and their life and what works for their relationship. What works for me and my woman not gonna work for you and your woman. Like, y'all need to sit down and figure it out.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate them. I'm searching for it, brother. If you could actually like share it to me.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna follow you. If you follow me back, I'll see you in the DM. I'm actually just stepped out the shower. I'm about to go see my girl for a minute. When I get back though, I can send it over to you.
No, I appreciate it. I just followed you, man. Whenever you get a chance, I would love to look at if I can't find it, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll do it tonight for sure, because it's already in my ChatGPT history. So it'll be easy enough just to copy and paste it. But it's on my computer, not my phone.
Okay. I appreciate it though.
All right, bro.
All right. I like to learn. I've never seen this. I've never seen this study, and every time I have never seen this. I'm willing to learn, because every time I've been saying that when I looked up, it's 50,000, 59,000, 60 or 60,000. No man has ever came up and debunked and said black men at the age of 30 make $70,000. The average black man. I've never heard it. But if it's true, I will concede. I'll be like, well, damn, that's a great job. But I've never heard it. So if it's true, hey, I would love to look at. Yeah, Loon, he said no. He didn't say the average. He didn't say the average black man. Now this YouTube. I'm talking to YouTube, y'all. He said the average black man that's 30 years old makes 70K. I've never seen it. That's why I'm asking where I would love to look at it. I would love to look at it.
Hey, Killmonger.
Hey, how you doing?
Okay, I just wanted to say one thing really quick and then hop off.
Okay.
But I do appreciate your live, and I have been listening to it, and I agree with most of everything that you were saying. I wanted to respond to Raphael when he was talking about how he believes that men communicate more, or either more or better than women. It made completely no sense, because the fact that women are mostly teachers, the fact that women they've been trying to make it work with black men for so long, and still to this day. And then on top of that, the whole stigma when men and women are like married, when men are like, oh yeah, you're nagging, that is literally us communicating and y'all not listening. So I just don't understand what he was talking about with like men being better communicators, because it makes no sense at all.
Nisi, I see you up there. You gotta hop in.
Hey,
What's going on?
Thank you for letting me up. But I'm always here to support. But like, one thing that was said that was an issue for me was saying that there's not a lot of men that are teachers because of the fear of being accused. And it's like so many women that have been arrested. I mean, Mary Kay Latona is the most popular teacher for messing with her 13-year-old student. So to say that you as a man fear being a teacher because you fear being accused when it's a lot of women, that are teachers that are actually found guilty of SA of their students was wild to me. That's wild to me, and I think that's a dumb excuse for men to not be teachers. And a lot of the men made excuses for those women teachers that were, charged for essaying their students. And I find it weird that the reason why you're saying as a man I can't be a teacher is because of that fear. That's weird. You wouldn't, and just like you told him, you wouldn't have to fear that if you weren't trying to get with your students.
Hold on.
So that was something that I heard that I had a problem with.
So this the Kenya girl. That's the .org. We get 64.1% bachelors, 71.5% masters, and 65.9% PhDs compared to our counterparts. You're saying women get these type of degrees at higher rates compared to the counterpart. I'm gonna have to look into all this because last time I checked, more men are opting out of going to college, but they're going to get trades. So if that's what's going on, cool. Well, actually, I know that's what's going on. There's not men enrolling in college like at high rates. More men are. It's a drop off. It's almost as if it's an even trade off. Like more men are not going. Some are. Like I said, I gotta do it.
But Shannon, like your last topic, we have 6 million men that have dropped out of the workforce. You want us to believe that a ton of men are going into college when they're dropping out of the workforce at those high numbers?
I mean, there are studies that say that there are men or that black men are, there's articles. I got like I said, I got to look into it. I don't spread no misinformation. I've came across something where it said that more black men are going to college, but men collectively are dropping out. That's what I've seen. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta do numbers. I gotta read. I gotta research. I gotta pull up all this stuff and just and it's something to think about. And this dude said, let him find. Go ahead and find my YouTube, fam. Try to find it if you want to. Leave a comment. Well, LJ, to be fair, I would say that, but based on the CNBC article, they didn't say that. It's a whole different factors. They're not going back. They're not even applying. Everybody just, maybe I'm wrong. Let's just take the tape. I want y'all to type in when y'all get a chance. More men are leaving the workforce on Google, or just men are leaving the workforce. Now, the first thing that should pop up is a CNBC, and it says why more men are dropping out of the workforce. So it's a whole bunch of reasons. It's not just because they're lazy, but they did talk about the able-bodied man who is single with no kids choosing not to work. They didn't say nothing about that they starting businesses. They didn't say anything about that. I would hope. But then based on a whole bunch of people, even on YouTube, who are telling their stories, who are telling their stories, they are quitting without backup plans. Like, it's a lot of people that's just leaving and quitting the warehouse. Like they're just tired. But they didn't bring that in. Like I said, I hope so though. I hope nobody's just quitting and throwing in the towel. But it does seem like able-bodied men. Matter of fact, I don't even like, and I ain't gonna say I don't like Anton Daniels. I ain't gonna say that because we had a conversation before, didn't go nowhere. But even he brought this up. He brought up the fact that more men are quitting the workforce, and he even said things like, like he disappointed. So on that, I agree. I'm disappointed. We should be disappointed.
Yeah, I don't topic. Yeah, these men don't deserve this. They don't.
Well,
they don't. I don't think.
Hold on, Nisa. I'm so sorry. Well, we can find out if it's an opinion piece because they bring up numbers and they're using the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics. So if they're pulling up their information from the thing, I don't know if it's just their opinion. But I like I said, I could be wrong. I'm always willing to learn. I don't know. But go ahead, Nisa. What you saying?
I was just saying on your topic that men don't deserve submission. I think that a lot of men use the Bible even when they're not following the Bible or following a religion. They use that as a way to try to control women. Submission, me personally, I don't feel like submission is something for life in general. Submission is for wrestling in the bedroom, not life in general.
I feel you. I get and I understand that that opinion. That's why like I was trying to handle this word very candidly. You know what I'm saying? Very demure, as they say, right? So that's why I would say there are some women out there that believe in submission. My problem is, why are you men going to the women who do not subscribe to that Bible verse? And the truth is, the men want the 304s, man. I listen, I ain't trying to be mean. I ain't trying to say that y'all want the woman that's like that. Y'all want the Instagram model. Y'all want the woman with the Coke bottle body, who knows she fine, and you want to be the one to bag her and say you got access, and she don't believe in all this submission. You want to change women into this submission woman, and then that ain't how it works. And I'm not understanding if you're using the Bible. You're not in the church. Why you don't get a woman in the church? That's all I be asking, fam. Y'all using the Bible. Why you won't get a woman in the church?
That part. That's because they're not being genuine on their reasoning for submission. Really, what it is, just like you said, when they want the Instagram model, they want her to shrink herself so that they feel like they have some kind of control over this woman. It's that whole they want to cage the exotic bird mentality. They want to cage the exotic bird. It's not about the Bible at all. It's not about religious practices at all. It's all about the idea that patriarchy tells them that because I'm a man, a woman is supposed to yield authority over to me. That's what it's all about.
Listen, y'all, I had a great time. I'm tired. I gotta take a shower and get to sleep. Nisi, it was good talking to you. Yeah, you want to say any last words?
You as well. I just want to say again, thank you again for allowing me up. You know I love you very much, brother. It's always a pleasure. And I will always be here next time. And again, the people in the comments, thanks for tapping and liking the lives. Y'all have a great night.
Too, man. I appreciate y'all. YouTube, man, I appreciate y'all. I will be off for the next 3 days, but there will be videos dropping. I won't be here on the weekends, okay? YouTube. I encourage y'all to follow my YouTube. It's linked in the thing, the bio, on TikTok and on YouTube. I'm gonna put out a post tonight in the community tab, and I'm gonna ask y'all what would y'all want the next topic to be. It's for y'all, and y'all join the memberships. I appreciate the 3 people who joined. Right, I gotta remember y'all. I gotta write y'all names down. So I appreciate the memberships. We're gonna like one video, one view, one thing at a time, and we're gonna start bringing up YouTube. So the next live, I promise, this is my promise, I will remember. YouTube, you will be incorporated in the conversation. I'm going to send out the invite. I'm going to have it up the whole time, and I'm going to let y'all call in and y'all talk it out. We all talk it out. We're gonna collide the 2 platforms like I did in the beginning. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Good night. Good night, TikTok. Hey, YouTube, good night, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate all the shares that's happening, the likes, the comments, that everything y'all get. And look like we almost at 5,000. So I really appreciate it, man. Like one conversation at a time, man. One conversation at a time.